Hey, man, y'all know how the fuck I come in, man.
Already went crazy.
Tank dog. I like to fuck shit up too. Hey, 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 hey. Just left from the bay, plug told me the price of the bowl like they getting it away. And you know me, I took a flight and was back in time to cook me a steak. I could've bagged that shit up, but I been thinking about pushing weight. Thought he was my dog, so I had to test him. And this fuck nigga took the bait. These niggas snakes, grown man acting like young boy playing. Somebody gon' die today, but I'm a boss, so I ain't have to do shit but make one call and they coming right away. On the gang, if I had the merchant, I'll call on my youngest and they playing patty cake. Hey, man, y'all know how the fuck I come in, man.
Already went crazy.
Tank dog. I like to fuck shit up too. Hey, 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 hey. Just left from the bay, plug told me the price of the bowl like they getting it away. And you know me, I took a flight and was back in time to cook me a steak. I could've bagged that shit up, but I been thinking about pushing weight. Thought he was my dog, so I had to test him. And this fuck nigga took the bait. These niggas snakes, grown man acting like young boy playing. Somebody gon' die today, but I'm a boss, so I ain't have to do shit but make one call and they coming right away. On the gang, if I had the merchant, I'll call on my youngest and they playing patty cake.
Yo. Wealthy Risings, good morning. Welcome into the Wealthy Rising Show. Y'all know how we do up in the building. It is 8 a.m.
And I am here. I'm here. Trigger man here. Hold on. I'm just getting a little shit situated on this thing.
Say he is here in the building too. Don't get it confused. Yeah, damn it. Trig is here too. Hold on. I'm over here adding all the rest of these videos now. Because we got some shit for y'all today. Oh yeah, we got some shit today. How you doing this AM though, Trig? You good?
Yeah, I'm great, man. I'm getting my blunts ready.
The right way. You know we gotta start it off the right way. You feel me?
I'm gonna fucking roller when I act up, Joe.
Who we got in the building with us today, man? Let's see.
Y'all know I'm here, man.
For those that don't know, we are on YouTube now too. So if y'all want to go watch live on the YouTube page, you can go to the Wealthy Rising Podcast on YouTube and watch us live on there too. If you like YouTube better than Facebook, go on over there and subscribe and fuck with the crew. You feel
Say that.
that?
Man, I done put double-sided tape on the lecture.
That part right there. All right. Let me see. All right. I got my stuff uploaded. I wonder where my boy Gov at, man.
Wait, no good to tap in. Look at the night. She said, I got time today. You hear me? She said she got time today to talk this shit. Idiot.
Who said they got time today?
Boss lady.
Now you got time today. Okay, you got time today. Oh damn, I got everything but the topics. I just downloaded all the video, all the everything to get not a topic. Okay. Let's see here. All right, now hold on, give me 1 second. I'm gonna pull them up. I gotta go back to the book. Open it up. Trig had some good questions. Gov had some questions. And a couple other people sent in some questions, so we're gonna get to it. Hold on.
I'll be with y'all 1 second.
Oh no, you fine, Trig. We just getting started. We letting them come in the building. No, not that one.
Y'all know Trigger Man likely got to be right, y'all.
That part. All right, I got one of the questions. Okay.
Right.
All right. I did not even mean to get all of that. So, cool. All right, let's go back. Damn, but we be putting so much in the chat. I'll be scrolling for days. Yo, Rick in the building.
Yo,
And
Grand Rising people. Grand motherfucking Rising.
Okay, I got another
What I
question.
miss?
Nothing. We just getting started. We still getting the questions over because I never transfer. The only thing that I transfer was a couple of videos and pictures, things of that nature. So we're gonna get it started. Grand Rising, Romika,
Okay.
appreciate you tapping in again today.
Grand Rising, Cuddy.
Happy Friday to y'all. You feel me?
Yeah.
Happy birthday to my oldest son, Quantez. You feel me? Today his 13th birthday. You feel me? So happy birthday,
Happy birthday.
Junior. You know what I'm saying?
Y'all see I'm in a new vision today. You feel me?
Yeah, we got that new bit. Thank God.
Okay then.
Yeah, I got that new
Okay
vision
then.
on. You feel me?
Okay. I want to start today off with an informational video because yesterday we kind of touched about we had a comment with somebody speaking on the immigrants and the situation that they got going on, and I was familiar with it, but I wasn't too familiar. So yesterday I went and did my due diligence, went out and was looking into it, and I didn't know that it was like this in the city. So maybe there's some of y'all that's in the city can contest to this, but I'll show the video and then we'll.
Team uncovered a shadow terminal, for example, inside Chicago O'Hare Airport. Hundreds of migrants were being hidden there secretly. Our team pulled up with cameras rolling, and at first we didn't see much. The city erected a black tarp to hide what was going on. The motive was simple. They didn't want us to see it. And a third-party security group paid for with your tax dollars told us that was prohibited. We weren't allowed to see.
What are you doing?
I want to look inside.
For what? For what?
They weren't local or federal law enforcement, so we ignored them. They had no authority. They were rent-a-cops. Inside, our team found more than 100 beds on the floor. The smell was overpowering, repulsive. It was filthy. But it's not just airport terminals that have been given over to people who've come here illegally from the poorest countries in the world, without permission, criminally, and yet being supported in every detail of their lives by taxpayers. No, even police stations in Chicago have been turned into refugee camps. This is new video never seen before of what's actually happening inside Chicago's police stations. Keep in mind, the people who work in those police stations are paid to protect you, but that's not what they're doing. They're running refugee camps for illegal aliens. As our cameraman approached the Chicago police precinct in the city's downtown to see what was happening inside, you see people come out, illegal aliens, shooting him the middle finger and yelling. They didn't hide their hostility.
So in that video, you basically can see how they harboring them, how they acting about it. You know what I'm saying? Clearly, there's something else going on because when the people tried to look through there, he said they had armed security. Well, he didn't say if they was armed, but he did say they was rent-a-cops. But they didn't want him to look back there to see what the hell was going on.
It's also another video out, the one that I was speaking about, when they was bringing them in on the airplane, and dude was telling them, they was like, "Who are you?" And he was like, "Oh, y'all gonna find out who I am soon." You know what I'm saying? As if he was threatened. You know what I'm saying? Like, nigga, I could be a terrorist. You know what I'm saying? I could be, you know what I'm saying, any motherfucker. You know what I'm saying? Y'all don't got no document, no paper on me. I could be a walking bomb. I could be a walking motherfucking disease. You hear me?
Mm-hmm.
A walking plague. Like, oh, I pay attention.
I sure was speaking.
You know, I was just, when I was in the
video.
airport, I seen them in the airport. You know what I'm saying? Like, I've been seeing it. You know what I'm saying? I've been seeing what the fuck going on. You feel me?
Nah, and I was seeing it, but I just, you know, I'm paying attention to it, but I ain't really too invested in it. It's like, let them go do what they got to do. They don't got too much to do with me. I know when it comes to that time, what I'm gonna do. Top of the AM,
Okay.
Yeah, so whatever the hell, they want to do with them immigrants is their business. Shit. But as soon as they direct that attention towards this away, is when it's gonna be a different problem and a different conversation. But one of the topics today that we get into, Romika said I seen it firsthand at the field house, engaged.
Engaged Park.
They lock the kids out to house them. This is sad. We have our own people here fucked up, yet they give them thousands of dollars, house them, and say fuck our own. They gangsters. Yeah. We must unify now. Yeah, so we got to. We must. Because if we don't, you got to understand, nigga, the attack is on us. Never forget that.
Yes.
The attack is on us. They coming over here specifically for us. And if you don't understand that, then I don't know what rock you've been living under, man. Them people trying to get rid of us in every way possible.
They trying to push our ass right up out of there.
Man, COVID was a test to see how woke the real.
What's the word, yo?
And it woke them up to, hey, it's a lot of niggas not sleep no more. It's a lot of niggas that refuse that jab, man. You know what I'm saying? And there's a lot of people that shriveled up and took that shit, not knowing what was in it, what's the harmful effects, what's the complications that's gonna come from this down the line. None of those questions was asked.
The word, Tom.
And that was one of my biggest things. I'm not taking shit the government giving away for free. That's number one. They don't give shit away for free. So if it's free, there's a stipulation to it. And I understand that. That's why they give Link away for free, and it's a stipulation. The man can't be in the house. So you have to understand these things. They will give it to you, but only for the destruction of something else later. So be careful when you're taking these things from these people, because it's going to lead to a life of destruction. That's why you have a lot of people on Section 8, still on Section 8, ain't moved no goddamn where, because it keeps you complacent.
Ain't never moved from the same, been in the same shit for 30 years. Been on Section 8 for 25 years.
Keep shit as comfortable as possible. America is a corporation that has been failed. So, that ain't nothing new. But I ain't gonna get into all the semantics, because then they're gonna get to, trying to block us and cut us out. But the topic today is, why do we ask for things that we really don't want? As humans, we all do this. We all ask.
They got them at chopping and screwing this thing.
They always screwing your shit. We good.
They always chopping screwing you, Gov. But
they got everything chop and screw, yo.
We can here's an example of what I mean when I say this.
Okay, so me and you've been in a relationship for some time now, and I just gotta ask, how do you know you love me?
You don't want the answer to that.
Yes, I do.
No, but you really don't. And I'm the type of person, I'm always gonna tell you the truth no matter what.
Right.
And you don't want the answer to that.
I want the honest, truthful answer to this.
I promise you, if I tell you the answer, we might break up.
I want the answer.
You sure? No, you sure? I'm really giving you the chance to back out of this. Are you sure? 100% positive. This is what you want.
I am 100% sure I want the answer.
Your pussy is trash. And I didn't care. That's how I knew I really was in love with you.
Yo.
Wow.
Can y'all hear me?
I told you.
Yeah, we hear you, girl.
But I love you. I love you for everything else. You feel me? I'm just not here for sex. You feel me? Genuine love. But that's how I knew I really loved you.
Wow.
God damn it. Enough is enough now, goddamn.
Man, that just fucked. That fucked her up.
Keep coming on here talking this shit now. Enough is enough now.
Emotional damage.
He wasn't wrong at all.
Was he wrong?
No, he wasn't wrong.
That nigga said, I told her pussy trash, and I'm still here. Hey, goddamn.
He say the pussy backyard boogie, G. He say the pussy backyard boogie.
But I'm still here.
He say, but I'm still here. But hey, that was the realest shit he could have said, though.
Hey, what?
That was the realest shit he could have said. I wanted to know what her reaction was.
Wow.
He say, baby, the pussy
Man,
trash,
I
bro.
wonder.
I know
I
what her
just want to
reaction
know what
was.
was going on in her head after he said it.
Emotional damage.
I want to know how that ride, wherever the fuck they was going, how that ride was. That's what I want to know. How the rest of that ride was.
Joe, I don't think he made it, G. That was too. Hey, that was when keeping it. Hey, that was when keeping it real go all the way left. You hear me?
Goes all the way wrong. Real goes all the way wrong.
Damn.
Hey,
I ain't gonna even lie, Joe. I wasn't even ready. I wasn't even ready for that, Joe. I thought he was gonna say some other shit. I wasn't ready for that one, Joe. I ain't gonna even lie.
Man,
He said the pussy trash, but I'm still here. I ain't here for sex.
You really don't
and
want
he
to know.
was serious about it too. He said that shit with emphasis. He was serious.
I'm trying to tell you, you don't want to know. Just let it go, baby. Just let it go.
Yeah, man.
What's crazy?
She ain't got no choice but to stay. Ain't nobody else gonna want that weak shit.
We said the same shit.
Yeah, no.
Girl said she gonna be all head for the next 3 to 6 months.
Hey, she cleaned up. Hey, she cleaned up her act right there. She cleaned up her act right there.
She trying to figure out how she giggle and everything after that.
Well, come on, baby. Let me just suck your dick. I know my pussy trash. You told me already, so I'm gonna just suck your dick for the rest of our life.
Put a couple drops of vinegar in your bath water, baby.
I don't know, man. That shit might not been the same, Joe. He might finna crack. That mother might not even get wet no more because she already know it's trash. He don't even really want to be here.
She definitely denying him now. He's definitely
she probably like, hey, he really don't even want to be in this motherfucker for real. You know what I'm saying?
Definitely hit his ass with that, babe. I'm tired about 5 times already.
Nah.
Hey, so the audience, you know what I'm saying? Those that's in the audience, man. Like, if your spouse told you that, you know what I'm saying? How would you react?
And keep it funky, man. Don't get on here lying.
Keep it 100. How would you react? Boy, that's funny as hell. She say told her ass she just a vibe.
That's the vibe.
Hey, how if listen, if your spouse told you that, Joe, how would you feel?
Romika say she'll be
Say
ready.
she ready to fight, Joe. Cuz say go and roll them motherfuckers up, Joe. Go and roll them sleeves up. Cuz say go and roll them sleeves up. We finna get it cracking.
Over.
Mom said it's gonna be time to move around. OG says it's time to move around.
Yeah, good.
You see, Anaya toxic as hell. Anaya toxic as hell. She said, shit, I know it's real, especially he ain't cheating.
You damn right it's real. He just told you. He stayed with your ass even though that thing trash.
He's saying he love you though.
I mean, that nigga was giving that motherfucker jack rap.
Listen, he told her, I love you though. That's why I'm here.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? He said it ain't based off sex.
It ain't about
some of y'all women be like, okay, it's the sex. You know what I'm saying? He wasn't superficial.
Hold on. All of y'all women that's saying something, feel some type of way because in y'all mind, y'all tell y'allself that pussy is powerful. But I'm gonna tell you something about a man that's had plenty pussies. You're gonna get judged off that weak sauce, baby girl. You see what I'm saying? Because I didn't have pussies to judge. Now I know when it's wet, creamy, to tight, to loose, to wide open. We know all the difference of them. So as soon as I get in, I could tell if you've been sexually active, if you got another partner, all that. I'm not ignorant. You see what I'm saying? I dive in that thing and dive right in. Woo. No, it ain't me. It's a whole bunch of us in this motherfucker. I don't care what you're talking about.
I swear.
That's a public pool. That's a public pool.
When you get that real coochie, even when it's wet, it still give you a little bend. You still be fighting to get up in that motherfucker. That's when I know you freaking, but you ain't been tampered with. Y'all think we don't know this. We know this, okay? Let me tell y'all something.
This.
A lot of y'all
know this.
Got some weak ass pussy. Walk the other way. You feel
Like
me?
he said,
But
trash,
men,
garbage
we
juice.
don't be mean.
Trash can factory.
We don't be mean until after y'all start seeing low blow shit. We will know your pussy trash the whole time and still rock with you. But the minute you say something low blow, that little coon out the way. We gonna talk so much shit. We already told the guys the same way how y'all tell the girls in the group chat. Girl, he do everything right with that thing little. He don't got no stroke. Whatever you say, you get your girls click. We do the same shit in the guy click. We come over there, that motherfucker was dry than a motherfucker, man. I had to spit charge the motherfucker.
Well,
Mom, do something about they know how to tighten that joint back up. No, it's a different.
Listen, old school school.
Listen, listen. It don't matter after you off up in that motherfucker. It gonna tell you the depths of that motherfucker, the width and the depth.
Man,
Once
you rocking
that,
that.
I don't
man,
care.
you rocking
You
that.
can tighten it up from the. Hey, you can tighten it up from the beginning, but once a motherfucker in there, he know that them walls ain't walling. You hear me? Them walls is really not walling.
You rocking that motherfucker. You rocking that motherfucker too hard. She gonna loosen the grip. She gonna loosen up. She gonna get tired of trying to work them muscles. You rocking that motherfucker like that. That thing gonna open right on up. The dead.
Yes. Come on, man.
That's all bad. And as guys,
hell no, he said he about to cancel his shit.
I'm saying a lot like as guys, we kill a lot of each other's dreams, man. And I say that because, you know, even in older age, like when you guys get on you, it hit different. You know what I'm saying? Here's a video right here. Hold on.
She talk about Naya talk about she fucking somebody else. Your shit must be tried. No, her shit was tried. He told her. You can't get that back, Naya. He told her it was tried. He told her it was tried. I love
and
you.
She asked for it.
I'm telling you I love you. And she asking, how do you know you love me? Cause your pussy trash and I'm still here.
I'm still here.
Your pussy garbage and I'm still here.
Him the video.
Leah be eating cootie cat with booty in there. Fred, your ass laughing like you got a fire truck stuck in your throat. Shirley said he was eating cootie cat for 3 hours. He pulled his dick out. She said eat for 3 more.
Even at old age, guys go get on your ass. So listen to me. If you messing with that dressed up trash can,
he said he got a motherfucking garbage can in your shit.
Photo go get on your ass so bad.
Anaya, we didn't say we know when y'all fucking. We didn't say that. We saying that we know the difference in pussy when we feel it.
I know.
We know if that motherfucker trash or not. We know that. I bet you that. We don't know shit else. We know that. We know if we don't like it.
We definitely know that. And here we are. Hey, Quan did say that. Yeah, I did say that. I did. I don't bite my tongue. I said it. I know. But that's what I'm saying.
Listen, that pussy trash is trash, man. He told her he loved her. She say, hey, look, hey, how do I know you love me? Because I'm still here because the pussy trash. Again, Quan, he said it. Quan just said it perfectly. He said, hey, look, as men, the pussy can be trash. We'll still rock with y'all black lads. You know what I'm saying? But the moment you get your ass out there talking that shit, we gonna let you know. Folks already know. Drew, hey, how was it? How was it down there? You took that down through there? Was decent down through that? No, that shit was straight garbage can. Gobble.
Hey, speaking of well-dressed garbage
turned
cans,
into a bite out.
Trig talk about well-dressed garbage cans all the time, and yesterday I found the perfect example of a well-dressed garbage can, and here it is, right here.
Of course, I go to OSU. Go Bucks.
All right, bet. How much is $50, $20 bills?
You said $50, $20 bills?
Yeah.
How much is it?
Yeah.
2, 4. You can't do that because only 2 20s is 40.
Yeah.
And then you would have to have a 10 to make it 50.
Like 50 $20 bills.
Oh, 50. To make it what?
Like if you have 50 $20 bills.
Okay.
How much is that?
You can't have a $50 $20 bill.
No, like if you have 50 $20 bills.
Okay. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10. Why are you doing math right now? I do not know.
She through.
These women do
Her
exist.
ass is
So don't get your
through.
ass on here. And that ain't me. And that ain't me until it's your ass.
Her ass is through. It's all fucking serious, but hey, believe it or not, they out there.
You know what our defense gonna be? But this coochie smacking.
Right.
I don't know, man,
Right.
but this coochie smacking. Grand Rising, my brother.
Until it ain't.
Hey,
Grand Rising.
$40 is $40.
Yeah.
All she do is that 40 though. She do them 2 dubs. I don't give no fuck. She not missing.
She most
Fuck
definitely
all
do
that shit you talking about. $50, $20 bill. She didn't miss all that, nigga. She know what that 40 look like, nigga. Look, let me get that 40. That means,
This lady
hey,
had me dying
she
on
done
this
seen a
motherfucker.
lot of 40s. She done definitely seen a lot of 40s.
I ain't gonna lie, it make me want to run up on a couple of you bad ones out here that's looking like that, goddamn it, with the mic. Hey, how much is?
Hey, but think about it though.
How much is 50 20s?
Hey, think about it though. You watch a dude go to work every morning dressed in a suit, glasses on, with a briefcase. He never talked to nobody. He walked past everybody every day. Only thing people gonna say is, man, he be working hard. That's a smart motherfucker. And then the moment he opened his mouth, you come to find out, like, man, this nigga don't know shit. It's best he stayed dressed, wearing them glasses, looking like Clark Kent, and keep walking. That's it. Because the moment you open your mouth, you fuck it up. Like, man, I used to think he was smart. When I was little, watching you walking, you had the suit on. That man say, man, I was just going to sit in Dunkin' Donuts every morning, man. My girl used to...
Man, going to sit in Starbucks every morning with it. You know what I'm saying?
That's it.
He playing a role, man.
Man did his ate in Starbucks and came back like he just did a hard one. He must work downtown. He gonna let y'all make up all the shit for him. He got to be a stockbroker. He worked downtown. He worked for the mayor.
Most definitely.
Man, that man, same nigga sitting in the corner in Starbucks. He don't work no motherfucking way. Dressed up trash, man.
That was a definitely good one, boy.
Sorry,
what type of sweater is that?
Write some text messages.
Hey man, you don't know what type of motherfucking sweater this is. This the whole kit. Fuck is you talking about?
Oh, you got the whole. Okay. You got the whole Jizzaga suit.
This the whole lick. You feel me?
Damn, bro.
You know, I come my show up sometime. You feel me?
Man, some motherfucker did you good right there, man.
You know, I got the new vision.
Got them together.
Man, somebody got them together, man. Shout out, man.
Hey,
man, y'all send y'all signs. One day next
week
we're gonna all do New Vision, man. Even if you at a distance, I'll mail it to you, man.
You know, these 2 dudes up here, medium.
Okay.
Gov look like he about an extra large. You feel me? I ain't got all that size, but you know what I'm saying? If
no,
right medium,
I like my shit. I like my shit in the large. It don't be too tight, but it make you see me. So I like my shit in the large.
There you go. There you go. Yeah. Well, it's a well-toned fit. You know.
Yeah.
It enhances. You know. It doesn't take away from. You know.
This is a random topic.
Yeah.
This is a random topic right here. You ladies have been in this crave lately where y'all like to get y'all booty ate. You know, I'm one of them real fellas that I ain't with all that type of time. But I'm
old school.
That's what you like and that's your genre, right? But I got a message for all you booty eaters. Okay? Women and niggas. All right? Let this be an example.
Let him up, Andy.
It's a woman in bed. Put your tongue in her ass.
Eat this ass.
Anal sex.
Eating butt.
Lick her butt. Eat her ass.
Eat her
butt. Fuck is you talking about?
Don't do it. It ain't worth it. You eat your own booty. This is exactly how you're gonna end up.
I ain't got it, bro.
I'm blown away right there.
Hey, I did not get this video. Hey, Quan. Hey, they didn't see it on my end.
Oh man.
What? Your shit ain't cracking.
No, man.
It's a woman in bed. Put your tongue in her ass.
Eat this ass.
Anal sex.
Eating butt.
Lick her butt. Eat her ass.
Eat her
What? Fuck is you talking about?
Don't do it. It ain't worth it. You eat your own booty. This is exactly how you gonna end up.
That nigga got doo-doo in his eye.
That's
That nigga got doo-doo in his eye.
That nigga done pulled that camera back and he
Maybe
got
they'll
the
be able to.
he got the feces face.
Maybe they'll be able to still see it though from seeing it on y'all's.
That nigga got
feces. He
doo-doo in his eye.
Feces face.
Y'all clowning this morning.
Man, that boy got doo-doo in his eye.
Man.
Street nation in that motherfucker ass.
Yeah, man. He done let that brown take him down, man.
What it say? Catch a
He done
pink
let that
eye
brown
cold.
take him
The
down.
cold so wild.
Hey, man, listen, man. Y'all be playing a little too much.
The generation after us, they just came out freaky as hell, boy. Mannish as hell. They don't give a fuck.
Man, gee, ain't no
You know what I'm
line
saying?
in the
Listen,
sand.
I'm not knocking what y'all like. If that's what y'all like, but see me, I'm not into your feet. If your feet ugly, put on some socks, cause I'm really not into them. You know what I'm saying? I'm not. You know what I'm saying?
Yes.
Oh, your ass. I'm not into all that. You feel me? You know, everybody got their thing though. You feel me? But
Hey, some motherfuckers like steak, some people like chicken, bro. So you know, ain't no difference, I guess. I don't know. I don't know
And
what
that
to say
be,
about
hey,
that.
hey, you know what though?
I don't like pink. I don't like pink eye. I
intentional.
don't like pink eye and cold sores. I don't
Hey.
like pink eye and
Hey,
cold sores.
that shit be intentional.
I just don't like being
niggas
sick.
Niggas don't accidentally do that.
No, that's a target. You like a sniper when you go in right there.
Niggas don't accidentally do that, man.
I've said this a lot of times. I'm glad I'm on here with some guys that I can relate to. Because motherfucker, you ain't accidentally. How do you accidentally go that far down? I'm the type of person where I'm only licking the click. I'm not doing you.
The click up here. We ain't got to go up here.
Booty hole all the way down here. Now, if you mistake a click for that all the way down there, you was a dummy.
Hey, listen, they talking about
that means you sticking your tongue in her hole.
It's
for goofy ass.
Cause you gotta spread them back and lean them back. So you doing something to get there.
He ain't feeling none of that shit. You down there licking coochie hole.
Yeah.
Hey.
You want to lick a little booty.
Hey,
I don't care how dark it is.
Man, exactly.
Vision. I know what
I ain't never.
Man.
And I
if you've been driving down this same street your whole life, you don't give a fuck if the lights on or off. You know how to get there. I don't give a fuck how dark it is. You know, you drive down the same street your whole life. You ain't accidentally crossed over no bridge. You know that bridge there, nigga. You went there. You told yourself today, I'm going to Humble Park. Goddamn it, so you didn't want
That's what he sold himself. That's what he said.
Hey, run the video back. Anaya, since Anaya talking about she back.
It's a woman in bed. Put your tongue in her ass.
Eat this ass.
Anal sex.
Eating butt.
Lick her butt. Eat her ass.
Eat her
butt. Fuck is you talking about?
Don't do it. It ain't worth it. You eat your own booty. This is exactly how you gonna end up.
Man, she done took some dookie out her ass and put it in his ass.
Oh, my mama, boy.
Now she knew she was foul down there.
Yeah, fuck that.
No. He knew she was
emotional damage.
He knew she. Hey, nigga know what dookie like. So if he proceeded through that motherfucking door, he think that motherfucker.
Yeah, you
think that drive.
Hey, he had to smell that. You had to smell that motherfucker.
And he didn't give a flying fuck. He kept it going.
He got this.
You got
disregarded everything go buried that was right there.
You gonna get something.
Nobody blame but yourself for that, buddy. Don't blame her.
Doing something strange for a little change, or he paid for it.
Hey.
Oh man.
Yeah.
In his defense, though,
spoken like
should have washed her ass or said
spoken like a clucker named Mary in '87. I met, you know.
Okay, so on this show, we are no strangers to success stories, people overcoming, their hardships to make something out of themselves, and this is a true testament to never giving up on your dream.
10 years later.
I got you the first time, now he a hit. That boy, he's a hit.
Hey, hold on, Quan. He no, that.
10 years later.
This motherfucker played too much, Joe.
We ain't got no sense, man. We ain't got no sense, man. Hey, I'm gonna say this right. Like jail niggas are the most silliest niggas you gonna run across. Some of them, they love you to death, but in the face of shit like that, they some of the most insensitive motherfuckers you understand me? A motherfucker riding fast and fall off a bike, his natural reaction is, what the fuck is this? And then, are you okay? Are you okay? Don't come first. The laugh do. What the fuck you just go like that? Niggas to jail is fucked up, man. Your laugh is first, then your concern. Oh my God, what happened?
Quan, what you going for?
I said, never give up on your dreams, man, no matter what nobody tell you. I'm pretty sure they told that little boy everything. But look at him now. He on TikTok.
I need them bars.
He on TikTok. Look, one more time.
10 years later.
Boy, they gave his ass.
He been working on that shit.
The auto-tune, he's in there.
Man, why he give you that? Why he do it to give you that baby look? The look away.
He was working on that motherfucker too.
And then he hit you with the sexy face.
Man,
that's crazy.
You know what I'm saying? It's a difference. You have to let it out.
He did.
He had to let it out.
He did, and as an adult, he did.
He ain't give up.
He funny.
Oh man. Shout out to people out there that don't never give up, man. Pursue your dreams.
Shout out to the people that don't never give up.
Man, put the pedal to the metal, man. Don't let nobody tell you shit, man.
Hey, he made it. Hey, that nigga made it. Nigga, auto-tune was in his future. 10 years later, that nigga got active. Hey, and he had the same. He never gave up on that one lick.
Right.
He never gave up on that too.
Just that one trial.
That nigga worked out. Hey, that was a long soapbox, Joe. That was a long soapbox. He was waiting for that auto-tune.
Real good.
Man, he got to be proud of himself though, because he got there.
That was a long soapbox.
Everybody laughed at this song back then. I'm gonna bring it back.
Right.
Back then they didn't want me. Now I'm hot. Y'all want me.
Mike Jones, they ass.
Yeah.
That nigga over there with 1,000 dashikis going crazy.
They used to laugh at him. Now they want to, hey man, do that little song you doing all the time.
He don't know he come up. He don't know if he come up this way, he gonna be a party favorite.
I'm not fucking with y'all on this show.
You
got a special guest tonight.
Y'all
Jimmy, come out.
is ignorant.
Jimmy, come out there, motherfucker. Ah!
We gonna find his ass and bring him on here.
That his
He
ass.
bringing his ass to the
He
show.
don't say nothing, but with that bar right there, don't do shit else.
Hey, that's the song, nigga. That's the song. Them by it don't go no farther than that.
We don't got no hook, no nothing, no chorus, no nothing.
Hey, run that back.
He the song.
Yeah, that shit.
Hey, run that back, Joe.
Y'all know a banger when y'all hear it. Listen to it. Wait till the beat get on.
10 years later.
Hey, why the man close his eyes though? Hey, you hear what the nigga with the?
That's what I'm saying.
Hey, that man was singing. Hey, did you see the pain in his eyes?
What make him go second, man?
This was his last attempt at that shit. You see the pain?
10 years, man. 10 years. He looked away, closed his eyes, and looked away like you gotta feel me, man.
I've been singing this shit for so long. If you don't
Man, that nigga look like a motherfucking leather glove. You hear me?
That nigga went there, man.
Wealthy Rising, Joe.
Wealthy Rising, Joe.
Yeah, Wealthy Rising, man. Man, thank y'all for tuning in.
Because I've been playing all this morning. But ladies, I got a video. I just want y'all opinion. You let me know if you feeling the energy that she putting out there and what she talking about. Okay?
Truly do have pussy powers, and they go beyond making men feel good with their penis. Although I do love to give BJs with a heart full of gratitude. I'm just a very intimate person. I love to cook. I'm all about family. I just really, honestly, I want a life where I have sex all day and I suck my man's dick and we just manifest money and travel. Truly.
Hey. Okay, one at a time.
Hey, Quad.
Just go ahead.
Hey, Quad. This for the fuck y'all up. Hey, wife, I'm sorry. But one day, you know what I'm saying, my wife talking about it's a motherfucking full moon, you know what I'm saying, coming, and you know what I'm saying, we need to manifest some shit through, you know what I'm saying, sex. I'm like, what the fuck is you talking about? You know what I'm saying? She like, nigga, I'm power. She like, nigga, we can manifest, you know what I'm saying, what we want. Like, nigga, what you want? Nigga, you want a big ass house and walk the bell? She say, look, nigga, we can literally manifest this, you know what I'm saying, through passing energies, through sex. You know what I'm saying? I'm like, your ass tripping, but I'm in. I'm like, you tripping, but I'm in. I'm signing up, but you know what I'm saying? Like, but then I did my due diligence, you feel me? Like, manifestation, you know what I'm saying, through sex with your partner, you know what I'm saying? That is the true thing, you know what I'm saying? So people looking at the video and probably just seeing, you know, like the funny part of it, her, you know what I'm saying, talk about sucking dick and all that, but what she talking about is actually true. That's why they say it's power in a pussy. You know what I'm saying? That's why they say it's pussy is power. Like manifestation, you know what I'm saying? Like y'all can do that.
Man, life is created out there, motherfucker.
When it ain't trash.
And that says it all. Life is created through that motherfucker, bro. That says a lot about it. I'm talking about with not going too deep and too far. Life is created through that motherfucker, bro. And that says a lot, man. Real talk, man. So I mean, it depends. Like I say, everybody gonna, you know, people gonna view it different and have their own opinion on it, but you know, it's magical moments. You know what I'm saying?
It's in the truth. God damn it. That's it. That's all. And
indeed.
And you don't get no more truthful than that. Cause I ain't never seen a man push no baby out his ass. And until the baby sees that, I'm not gonna question what is supposed to be.
Hey, but somewhere around the world, there's a nigga.
I mean, we know we live in 2024.
Somewhere around the world, there's a nigga somewhere trying to push a baby out of his ass.
Most definitely is.
Oh man, I was just at the store 3 days ago. I was in the shoe store. It was a pair of shoes in there, right? A whole lot of different colors. Raw pair of little Jordan Nikes that had 83, 84 some numbers on the front, multicolored, and they was raw. but you could tell clearly that they're women's shoes. You know what I'm saying? So I'm talking to the lady behind the counter, and I'm like, man, them some nice shoes. You know what I'm saying? I'm like, man, how many women buy the shoes? You know, I'm curious. She was like, a lot of women. I say, how many men? She was like, no, they women's shoes. I said, hey, don't mean a goddamn thing. You know what I'm saying?
Don't.
I say these days, which is proven, some men are out to top women at the things they do. You know what I'm saying? She was like, what you mean? And I'm like, man, just look at it. Go to a club and see a woman tearing it up. While she tearing it up, some motherfucking nigga gonna slide by and put his motherfucking dance moves down because he just got to shut the woman down. If a woman goes and gets something raw, a nigga chances is gonna do it just to try to shut her down. And in the midst of us talking, swear to God, on my life, a dude walk up and say, damn, the motherfucking shoes nice. You got those in men's sizes? And she looked at me, I looked at her, and I told her, hey, niggas would do this. It's no line in the sand no more, man.
But there's a lot of Jordans that come out in women's sizes that men, I see on men's feet. So I'm confused why she didn't think that men buy women Jordans. Because
if that's normally you see that in solid colors. You don't see really men going out because this shoe got pink, orange, green, blue, gray. It's super. Well, ain't no mistake.
Is it the ones?
It's a woman's
Was it the
shoe.
ones?
It looked like some ones.
Bright color.
Yeah, both of the shoes are different colors, but they got multicolors.
Yeah. I think I know what you're talking about. Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? And then on the front of the tongue, it got, I think, 83, 84. It got the years on there.
Yeah.
But they two different color shoes with bright, vibrant women colors. You know what I'm saying? Now, I ain't gonna say a man ain't gonna wear it. Man, nigga put on a dress, he'll put on the shoes. He put on a woman panty, all the rest of this shit out the window. So we just, let's not get that twisted. We ain't gonna stop at no shoe. They've been putting on everything else, y'all titties, y'all asses, y'all eyelashes. So why would I be shocked if they'll put on y'all shoes? Shit, ain't no line in the sand no more. You know what I'm saying? You not shocked when it comes to that type of shit. You look up to see it, you like,
Chad, put your picture up there or something, Chad.
Okay, good morning.
Yeah, we be wanting to see you, Chad. You be coming on here. Come on.
See, she got on here and said good morning. Let's say good morning again.
And then Chad talk about some good morning. How you come on the Wealthy Rising show talking about good morning?
Who Chad is no more. Then you inviting and just bringing on anybody now. Who is that?
Bryson is sick this morning, so give me a second. I'll get it together.
I'm sorry. We just messing around. Back on the more serious note, I do got a video while Chad getting everything together, so I can hit y'all with one more video because I do got some informative information that I do want to share with y'all. So I saw this yesterday, and if y'all don't know who Bobby Hermit is, I will, tell y'all go do y'all due diligence and go figure out, man, this is a guy that knows a lot about a lot. He opened my eyes to a lot of shit, and I didn't just take his word for it because after he gives you the information, he tells you go do your due diligence. Don't take it just because I'm telling it to you. Go look and see.
Wealthy Rising, boss lady.
And I went and did such.
How you doing, sister?
He opened my eyes to a lot of different things. So I want y'all to watch this video with an open mind and let me know what y'all thoughts is on that right now.
And we do a lot of homework on here, as y'all see.
Hold on, I'm gonna pull it up right now.
This book you want to get is on. See, all you had to do to get past this devil stuff is study the damn thing, but we don't study nothing. Because we so stuck in religion, we can't get past it. Here's a book called Devil, the Perspectives of Evil in Antiquity and Primitive Christianity. Jeffrey Burton Russell. Now, the devil has horns. You see the horns on the devil. Anybody ever seen the black goddess Hathor or Heru with the horns? That's where they got it from. The Greeks borrowed the horns and put on the god Pan. The Christians trying to turn everything against it wasn't in their religion evil. They turned the picture of Hathor, the golden calf in the Bible, as evil. Later on, they turned the god Pan, which is the later form of the god type and the oldest one, evil. You see what I'm saying? So when they talk about the devil is evil, they're talking about the most ancient God who is God. Jesus said, Satan, get behind me. Which means I'm backed by the powers of Satan. Let me explain this. Let me show you a picture of this. You all got to get this stuff and bear witness to it. Let me show you a picture of this. Look, just get you a regular picture of the yin and yang sign so everybody know what I'm talking about. Everybody seen the yin and yang sign. You call it the kung fu sign. Right? This sign out.
Hey man, sometimes this be a little too deep. You feel me?
No, it ain't never too deep, but we gotta know what we know. So hear me out. This is my only thing. That's why I said look at it with an open mind. We had an open mind when it came to us about Christianity and about everything else. If we gonna beat them, we gotta understand the power that's truly within us and why the attack is on us. That is important. You see what I'm saying? I can't just say, hey, the white man got a plight against you. Well, why? I have to tell you what it is about you that he got the plight with. So you understand.
Yeah, but he not because he ain't robbing an empty house.
That's what I'm saying. So if we can understand the information, then we know what to do with it. And it hit different. You don't gotta worry about nobody saying black power, black, because guess what? We already gonna be showing it when we know it hit different. You know what I'm saying? But if you got a bunch of niggas that's scared of the devil, thinking the devil is, you know what I'm saying, what it is, then there's gonna be a lot of niggas that ain't gonna come fight when they supposed to, or out the way when they not, you know what I'm saying? So we gotta put that out there. I gotta show the people the real. Bobby Herman showed motherfuckers the real and got the pictures in the books and the everything in the back. It ain't none of that. Oh, I'm just telling you this out my mouth. No, let me go over here and show you. Look, you see this? What they say? I ain't just saying this shit to be saying it. This is what they put in the books. You see what I'm saying? And we say this on the show all the time. If you want to have something from a black person, do what?
Put in the book.
The motherfucking book. So how long is it gonna take us before, you know, Cat Williams got it on there and said he read 3,000 books, motherfuckers laughed at him. This the culture that we in. These the people we trying to save. You know what I'm saying? The same people that told that man he crazy because he read 3,000 books. No, your ass crazy because you ain't read that many books. You don't know shit, but you got an opinion on everything. How? How is any of our opinions on certain things valid when we don't know all the facts to even make an opinion? See what I'm saying? It's two sides to every story. If I only heard one side of the story, how can I truly make an opinion on it? I would have to hear all sides to give a real opinion on what's going on. Anything else wouldn't be validated. Because I'm gonna give an opinion, then I hear Trig's side, now I got another opinion. Then I hear Marie's side. Then I got another. No, I should have heard everybody's opinion in the beginning. I mean, you know, I should have heard everybody what they had to say in the beginning and then came up with my conclusion.
No doubt. Now you gather all information.
That's what science taught us. When you do something, you get all the variables, you test out every hypothesis, and you come up to which one works the best. I know if we do it this way, it'll fail. If we do it this way, it'll fail. If we do it this way, it'll succeed, but this part may not be as good. If we do it over here like this part was good, but that part wasn't good. But when we did it like this, it all came together and flowed. This is the way to go. That's how things have been done since the beginning of time. Now we get here and it's 1 + 1 = 2, but 1 times 1 is 1. Make it make sense. Make it make sense. You got to question everything. If motherfuckers lie to us about the math that we've been doing all this goddamn time, how you got to think about this logically. How sinister do you got to be to lie to kids in the whole world about math?
They changed up the whole system. I can't even help my kids with math no more. What the fuck is this?
What the fuck is this?
Oh no!
My daughter brought me a paper. I said, "What the fuck is this?" I gotta show my work. It's different. They changed the whole math game. Like it's not even the same no more. I'm like, I gotta go back to school to teach you how to do math.
That's why writing cursive.
You see,
I in cursive no more.
Hey, you see, I was pissed. You know, I was pissed. I was pissed the other day about that topic we had.
A lot of kids can't even read this clock.
Yeah. Oh no, only digitals.
So y'all have to understand this shit is deep. Because what they're doing is they getting rid of things slowly but surely, generationally. You got to understand, if they don't know this shit, how they going to teach it to their kids and the kids behind them?
And you know what? I'm sorry.
No, you go ahead.
Wealthy rise.
Wealthy rise.
We lost it. Unmute yourself, Chad.
I'm like, dang, did I lose feet?
Okay. I don't know what happened with Chad, but we gonna try.
Eric.
No. What? You see that?
We're gonna try to get Chad back. Okay, there she goes. She back in the building.
Josh, I got a phone call.
Okay.
Okay.
Can you hear us?
Yes, I'm sorry. I got a phone call.
Okay. Wealthy Rises. Welcome in.
Wealthy Rises. I did come in with the wrong salutation. So my thought on that is there's a video that I just sent to Trig the other morning or a few days ago. And in the video, there was a young lady who spoke on them bringing back slavery. Like in...
I'm a shadow video.
Yeah. There's a video about them trying to bring back slavery, and it just kind of makes 2 and 2, equal up to 4 to me with the way that they doing it. They've been doing it for so long, like out here, Bryson is District 54, which is, Schaumburg and Hoffman. They've taken the cursive writing out, phonics, the enunciation and pronunciation of words, spelling. They've taken out all of the things that are, requirements, stuff that we needed when we were growing up. I think that I don't know. I just wish I can go back in time and remove Bryson and actually put him in a CPS school. They say that the CPS schools, that the children are not learning, but they are. These children are learning. They are learning about their history, but they want to further disenfranchise our people by removing, these things out of the schools, which are very, very important. I'm sorry if I'm coming in late.
Chad, they've been gone. They ain't teaching them. They ain't teaching them no our history.
Our generation teaching us no Black history in the school.
Yeah, they been gone.
No, I was saying in CPS schools they are still teaching Black history.
Oh, down here in the South, it's a law now. You can't even. They can't even talk about it, or the teachers get in trouble.
What?
They passed that law.
I mean, but what is Black history?
What's Black history? Yeah, what do you consider Black history? We spoke on this yesterday, especially how the schools are designed like prisons, how the architects who made the schools also make the prisons. You know what I'm saying? Like, we really had a conversation about this yesterday because I felt like a lot of these parents getting mad when they having schools counseling school because they don't want to deal with their kids. We don't even know the curriculum that they teaching our kids. We just glad that they gone for 6 to 8 hours. We don't know what the fuck they teaching them. Half of the shit that they teaching them, we do not need in this world. So I'm strongly, you know what I'm saying, for parents, especially our cultural parents, to literally take your kids out of school and teach them those motherfucking self. Teach them trades. Teach them shit that they really can use. They coming home with math that they never gonna use. Like, what the fuck is that for? It's literally it's a structured curriculum passed down by a white man. His name Horace Fland. He invented schools.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? He invented schools.
He got the same structure from the Nazis, though. They gave that.
Yeah, Horace Grant. Look him up. Horace Grant or some shit like that. He invented schools, man.
Papers from them and brought it back over here. He came to the university, brought it to them first, and then he spread it throughout the rest. We had him with the Rockefellers, but y'all got to do y'all homework on that and do diligence. Like, this all real shit. You know what I'm saying? And this information is not hidden. It's just we don't know to go look for it because we're trying to do what we do on a day-to-day A lot of people don't have the time, but I always made time to go look into shit.
Yeah, let's be honest, we caught up in the systematic behavior of life. That's what it is.
So once I figured once I seen what it really was and what was behind, I started, man, what's this? What's this mean? What's that? And how they could do this? And why they could do this? And how they doing this? Then I found out. And I was like, damn, that's bogus as hell. And at first on my kids, I was like, I know, I'm good. But now you can't be like that. I got to let motherfuckers know. I got to say, hey, this what they doing. This what type of time they on.
Appreciate it, Jake.
You know what I'm saying? This why they got us in the communities that they got us in. This why they got a school to prison pipeline. This why they locking up all our
transfer.
This why they
same food, same curriculum.
Mexicans. That's why they getting them out the way for recruiting them.
You should have played that video for you should have played that video for her.
I'm gonna play it right now. Hold on. Which one you talking about? The school one?
Yeah.
I ain't got that one in the queue no more. But I do got hold on. Hold on, I could queue it back up though. I'm trying to find the video that she just sent in too.
Yes, man. Like, it's imperative to teach our kids. Like, you start teaching your kids. Literally, they have the Rich Dad Poor Dad Kids Edition. Like, that's some type of curriculum. Like, if you want to teach your kids something, like teach them financial literacy now at an early age. Like, teach them shit that they really gonna be able to use and navigate through life, like trades. You know what I'm saying? Like, that other shit they teaching at school, they teaching your ass about Abraham Lincoln. Fuck Abraham Lincoln.
Hey, let me tell
I
you
bet
something.
you ask your
Right? Look at
you ask your kids who Marcus Garvey is, they ain't gonna be able to tell you. You ask your kids,
And then-
you start naming black motherfuckers who stood up for something. I guarantee your kids gonna be like, I never heard that in school. Who is he?
And then again, it's a difference between what
My
you
girl,
call
right,
black
my wife
and,
right here. My wife right here. She said, and she grew up in motherfucking more prominent schools, and she said, I don't know. She like, I never heard of Marcus Garvey. They ain't gonna tell her who Marcus Garvey was. They ain't gonna talk about no power. Your sons and daughters going through life thinking Abraham Lincoln was a motherfucking hero. That all these motherfucking holidays, these are things that, hey, we just been blessed to have. Come on, man. Like,
man, it's a difference, man, when you in schools and you teaching the kids what you call black history versus teaching the kids the history of black people. Like, it's a difference. It's a difference. And if you gonna teach the kids the history of black people, you gotta give it all to them. You gotta give it all to them, the good and the bad. Don't give them.
Listen. I already said I'm signing Quan up. Quan finna be a teacher.
You know I'm finna drop the jewel right now, bro.
Quan finna be my Quan finna be my black history teacher, Joe. We taking y'all to school.
This planet is black history. Let's really talk about it. Ain't no other culture did more on the planet than black people. This is a fact. When it comes to the highest quality of technology, shit that they still trying to figure out what we were back then. Do you hear me? These people is really scared of us, like fucking terrified of us, and the shit that we think is fucking unimaginable. But they show us the shit in movies all the time and then tell you, have you ever seen them showing you a superhero and you used to be black? They stole it from somebody black that was doing that shit to them. So all this Hawkeye and Ant-Man and Spider-Man and Beetlejuice, all this goof ass shit, they making up names and shit, folks. Used to be shit that black people was doing to them. You feel me? They don't talk about how when they really hit them islands in the Caribbean, them ladies was standing in the water doing voodoo on them. They couldn't even make it off the ship. Some of them teeth was falling out, mouth just bleeding uncontrollably. Someone was going crazy, fighting other people that was on the boat with them. It was all okay. They wasn't pulling up on us just, we enslaved me all around. Hell no.
Good morning. Good morning. Well,
Not good
wealthy
morning.
rising. Wealthy rising.
What is going
You
on
almost
here?
got knocked out the box, Joe.
I'm
Man.
sorry. But
It's
I do
okay. I
want to
came in
chime in.
wrong,
I want to
Kiva.
chime in on the school conversation because that was one of the reasons I moved from Illinois. Was school. They don't teach I don't know. I'm not discrediting anything that was said from the young lady, but I don't know what school your kids are lucky if they are learning Black history in whatever school it is, because my kids went to charter and public, and there was no Black history at all.
Miss Kiva, he went to now the name of this school is really a diamond in the rough. You know where One Stop Grocery Store is?
I do. On the low end?
Yes.
Okay.
The school is directly across from One Stop. The name of the school is Jackie Robinson. And it goes up to 5th grade, which I'm so disappointed. I'm sorry, I don't mean to cut you off in the middle of your thought. The classrooms are named by individual, like the classrooms are Marcus Garvey, George Washington, like not George Washington, George Washington Carver. Like that's how the names of the classroom, that's how the classroom goes by, you know. Black history is etched in the school. It's on the walls. Like they have murals about Black history. It's everything in the school is enriched with Black history. And I was so grateful to have Bryson be there the time that he was there. I wish I would have never transferred him back out here, excuse me, to Schaumburg, because these schools, they not teaching them nothing. So as the parents, it's our job to continue to enrich them, you know, to continue to fulfill them. We cannot just send our children to school. Like I don't remember who it was that just said it, out of an 8-hour day. You know, it does resemble babysitting, because that's what is the structure, you know, like what is the what's the syllabus for the class, you know?
Yeah, how many? But Chad, ask yourself this. I don't mean to interrupt. How many parents are literally asking this? Like, let's be honest. We literally get mad. Listen, me and Quan was in a private chat because I pulled this up. You know what I'm saying? And Quan like, hey, I don't want to keep talking about the prison system throughout the band. So what I was pointing out is how it was designed, because I was mad because when I went on Facebook, when they just canceled school, the last day they just canceled it, you had 1,000 motherfuckers on here talking about, goddamn, canceling school again. E-learning. You know what I'm saying? Like, you have so many fucking attitudes about dealing with your own fucking kids.
Yeah.
How the fuck is you mad about dealing with your kids? So now let's fucking talk about it. What are they teaching your kids? Tell me what you letting them motherfucker literally go. So you might as well drop your motherfucking son off at a stranger house, you know what I'm saying, 5 blocks over, and let him teach them whatever the fuck you want to teach them. Because most of these parents are not going inside these schools, talking to these motherfucking teachers, asking them, what the fuck is you teaching my child?
Yeah.
To be honest, as a teacher that used to teach, I know this to be true. Like, teachers ain't coming to the student council meetings. They're not coming to the things that they should be coming to and engaging. And it's very few parents that do come. I'm not saying all of them don't, but it's very few. It's very minimal of those that do come and show up. And at the end of the day, I know my mom and them used to show up for that. You know what I'm saying? And because I stayed in trouble. So I'm already know OG coming, she pulling up, and it's going to be hell going back to the crib, Joe. Because I've been in school tweaking. We know this already. So it's kind of like, now that you don't see that engagement, it makes you wonder, what are y'all doing that y'all not wondering what your children are doing majority of the time through the day?
So my aunts are, I'm sorry.
The second part, no, not just in general. The second part of that is, this has been going on generationally, though. You know what I'm saying? Like, y'all might not remember, but they used to have commercials on back in the day. Like, do you know where your child is right now? Do you know where? Like, what type of shit is that? Like, why wouldn't I know where my child? Because it was so many people that didn't know what. You know what I'm saying? Like,
It was more people that actually cared about their child. You know what I mean?
Listen to this. This is real life. You know what I'm saying? I was dealing with a situation. I was mentoring a student. I was mentoring a kid, right? You know what I'm saying? And me and his mother was discussing, you know what I'm saying, that he hadn't been to school. You know what I'm saying? But in the discussion between me and her, you know what I'm saying, like, okay, she's seeing him going out the door, you know what I'm saying, to school. You know what I'm saying? Like, she's sending him. You know what I'm saying? We get to the school. We talking to the dean. This lady come, she happy, jolly, walk the bam. So we like, hey, what's going on? What's his information? So this his dean. You assigned to him. You know what I'm saying? She goes, she look in the computer. She like this. She was like, man, I don't know why y'all haven't been contacted already. He's missed 387 periods.
What
the fuck?
I looked at the mother, you know what I'm saying? I understand. The mother is sending the kid. You feel me? It ain't like she ain't sending them out the door. But the thing is, how's it that this black student that missed 387 periods ain't nobody been called? The mama ain't even been called. The mama just coming to do.
Yeah,
that's
but I'm
something
gonna tell you
crazy
why
because
though.
they calling me about my son.
So listen. So listen. This school proclaims to be first class. That's the name. Larkin Royal first class. You know, you're supposed to be a first class student. You know what I'm saying? Had this been Timmy, they would have called Timmy mama. Hey, Timmy missed who out the band because you know Timmy plays in a band. He ain't, you know what I'm saying, what's going on. This man has missed 387 periods. I say, so how can we help you? She said it's like he never attended school. She says like he never attended. So what is the curriculum can we put in place so we can help catch him up? The lady didn't have no information. The lady said, I don't know why y'all haven't been called. And then she said, man, we might just have to refer it to the court and then it can kind of like put him in the program and force him. So now you trying to put him in a systematic, you trying to put him in a system where he going to be on 5 years probation. So now you can have him till he's 21. So you can always put him into the pipeline of prison. Like, let's be honest. I was the product of that.
But that's because the dean of students don't want to do their job no more. Long story short, I had the same situation with my daughter at her school. And come to find out, they had to fire the dean of students because every fucking referral that was getting sent to the dean of students, everything that was getting sent to them to do corrective actions for these kids was being deleted out of the system. And they had to figure out where it was coming from, and they had to fire the dean of students because they weren't doing their job. Forging paperwork saying they was having meetings with teachers, and they wasn't even having meetings. They was signing the paperwork like, yeah, we had this meeting, but didn't really have the meeting, and forging parent signatures. It's bullshit. They don't want to do their job. They just want to sit there.
One of the things I wanted to mention is 3 of my aunts are educators, and my aunt, my second eldest aunt, she was encouraging that I just homeschool Bryson. And she was on it, you know, real heavy. She homeschooled her son. And she started with him in the 3rd grade. She said she saw that the school was not giving him, you know, what he needed. Up until recently, she still, you know, encourages me, but Bryson is now in the 6th grade. He'll be going to middle school. I don't know where it would lead him.
It would lead him great. You think about this, Chad.
Well, I mean, just in regards to the socialization. But wait a minute, let me finish. She said, if you homeschool your child, and the people that are homeschooling their child, they're giving more to their children than the children actually receive in the school during the day. She said, because when you break down the structure of the school day, the teacher has subjects, They go over the subject for about 15 minutes. These children, after the 15-minute instructional period for every subject, the children are left to go over that subject alone. So out of the day, my aunt said that if you summed up in hours how much instructional time the teacher is putting in with these children, 3 of the 7 to 8 hours a day are only instructional time. The other remaining 4 to 5 hours, if I'm calculating it right, I'm sorry.
Yeah.
These children are left to work alone individually. When you're homeschooling your children, you are actually putting more time into your child in an instructional, setting that you create than they will receive within any school setting.
It don't take 8 hours either.
It doesn't.
It don't take 8 hours. And it gives you time it gives you bonding time. And it don't take your kid from being social. Because if you homeschool, your kids still can participate in those sports. You know what I'm saying? They can participate
and they
in
have,
those
yes,
activities.
they have those activities because we did go through the process of looking up. So my aunt is encouraging me to move back to the south suburbs. They have homeschool groups also. So when you split the children up, there is a parent that goes over math, science, social studies or sociology. There's a parent that goes over reading such and such and such and such, and then they have.
We starting our own school. Quanda head of Black History. You know what I'm saying? Miss Kiva teaching finance. You know what I'm saying? Droopy teaching design. You know what I'm saying? Marie, she gonna teach locks. Like we gonna teach them how to be business, make some money. Like this shit for real. Like if you steady sending y'all kids off to these motherfucking babysitters and then don't think that they learning goofy shit, retarded shit, then hey, you can say, all right, oh fuck that, I gotta work. Well, hey, you're gonna have some problems. Because guess what? The schools are not what they used to be. When I went to school, when I came through CPS, Chicago Public Schools, I went to Mahalia Jackson, Arthur Ashe, Parkside. You know what I'm saying? Back then, our teachers cared. Like back then, like being a teacher was like prominent. Like your mama came and met your teacher. Like your teacher would whoop your ass with a ruler.
Mm-hmm.
When I went to school, you used to get hit with rulers. You know what I'm saying?
Yep.
Then coming from that, transitioning and then coming to the burbs, coming to their schools, the little Black history that I did learn, it was from them old teachers that they went beyond the curriculum. You know what I'm saying? Because when I was going to school on the south side back then, nigga, like Farrakhan had a big influence on a lot of teachers, you know what I'm saying? And they was coming through, they was teaching they shit in our schools and shit. So now it's imperative. Imagine spending 3 hours, or you can spend 2 hours out the day teaching your kids what the fuck they really need to know. And you can have that quality time.
I feel like every kid, I feel like if I don't think you can use it, I'm not gonna pour it into you. You understand what I'm saying? Like if it's not really gonna be what you encounter in life, then it really is damn near like a waste of time. You know what I'm saying? Like, and this is not no racial shit, but it's the truth. The Hispanics have little kids that already know how to do construction and everything. Like a motherfucker can talk that, he talk funny, all that shit. But if they drop you at 11 in the jungle and the motherfucking black kid from here in the jungle, safe to say the black kid gonna be living with the Mexican because he gonna build a house. Because he has something that he can pass on to a son. You understand me? And be useful in this world because it's gonna always be somebody that needs something built. Yeah, if you send my motherfucking kid to school and you're not teaching them shit, again, the bogus history, this miscellaneous shit, it's not a trade, it's not a tool, it's nothing that you can use and take with you. I only want you to be strapped with survival shit. Shit to know if your dad or your mom passed, I know you'll be okay because you have this. If you utilize it, it'll get you. You understand what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Fuck all the rest of the bullshit. It's okay to be knowledgeable, but give kids something that can really be used, though. You know what I'm saying? If you know for a fact as a teacher, this shit ain't gonna do nothing. Where that school at? No, I don't teach that here. I don't teach that. I teach you survival shit. Here go the stock. Go downstairs. They're gonna teach you stocks up here. They're gonna teach you how to do construction. I don't got all that other shit. You know what I'm saying? Fuck that. I don't got none of the bullshit that they push us through school. You need a school that strictly, even as a kid, teach a kid a trade. Don't wait till no motherfucker get 16, 17 about when he come here. No. Teach his ass at 9, 10, 11. You know what I'm saying?
Schools is a laboratory for programming, man. It's a laboratory for programming.
You remember that? They used to have the trades in the schools already.
Yes.
Yeah, they used
to. They took it out.
You could have your high school diploma and a trade at the same time. It was taken out. So we got to think about this now.
See, they still got that down here. It's called dual enrollment.
See, they got that in the. See, listen, they do that out. Listen, listen. I'm telling y'all from real experience, from growing up in the city of Chicago, and then to transitioning to living in the suburbs. Right, when I was growing up in the city of Chicago at 12 and 13, 14 years old, nigga, we not thinking about no jobs, no none of that. We thinking about hustling, nigga, stealing, nigga, survival. When I came out here, nigga, when I came out here to the suburbs, nigga, they had Jamboree Day. They had where you sign up for, you can work at the pool, you can have a paper route, you know what I'm saying, at 13. They invest in their children, you know what I'm saying?
Indeed.
Opposed to the out in the inner city, man, they ain't 14. You ask a 14-year-old, you got a job, they gonna look at you like, I can't work. You come out here to these suburbs, these kids, 13, they working, 14, they working, 15 years old, they got jobs. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
it's different.
But
see, that was all part of the allurement. Or I don't know if that's a word, but that's all part of the allure. That's to get us to, come migrate to the suburbs. And now look at where we are. Everything is disheveled. Like everything is disheveled. Everybody is everywhere. Now we all trying to, fight or struggle to look for something decent for our children.
That really wasn't
keep us disenfranchised.
No, but see that cycle that they put us in is why moving to the suburbs sounds daunting. That cycle they put us in, I don't offend anyone, is go to school and be a worker. That's what Rockefeller paid for. Rockefeller paid for the education for us to all become workers. Never bosses, never educate ourselves about anything, finance, any of that. So you become a worker, but you can't make that much money, or we ain't gonna give you this government assistance. You can't make this much if you got this man
but
in
you gotta
your
think
house.
about it like this, though.
So they removed the man out the house. Now it's just us and these kids. You know what I'm saying? So that was the cycle that we was put in. So a lot of people are so comfortable with that cycle that they stay in it. And the ones that's not comfortable with that cycle, we fall in that middle part because either you poor or you wealthy. Like in the middle, you struggling like a motherfucker.
That's one reason why I was explaining to Torian yesterday why I want to open my own school, because I'm doing a trade and I had to figure it out by myself. I had to do my own research. I did have a mentor that taught me a lot, but on the business end, like, you really have to go out there and figure that shit out on your own. And I just want to create a school where you learn the trade and you learn the business aspect as well, because there's no reason why we shouldn't be out here making six figures. None. Like, it's possible. I'm a product of that.
It's so attainable. It's not as hard as people
But
make
see the thing, but see the thing is, as people, you know what I'm saying? It's everybody not woke. Let's be honest, everybody not woke. It took a lot of us to go through some shit to sit down and become conscious of what the fuck is going on. Me, the only way I'm able to navigate through what's going on, because I understand that it's a system in play. I'm not trying to go against the system.
And you went through something, right?
Yes. So
what
what
about
I'm
the people that ain't going through nothing? What about the people this type of stuff is not being put in front of them? They don't even know their abilities because they've never exercised it. You know how many people are strong but don't know they strong because they don't work out, they don't know their strength. Some people are stuck where they are because they waiting on us. They
you,
waiting
you,
on us.
you ain't hear what I said. I said not everybody woke. Some of us are.
And then we gotta go wake up the ones that
So
want to be woke up.
so listen to what I'm saying. For those that are woke, if you understand that the only reason that you're woke is because you understand that it's a system in play, right? So we understand that now that motherfucking these people is not teaching our kids these things. Why is it hesitation? If you know if you pull this motherfucking trigger on this gun and it gonna motherfucking blow your brains out, you're not gonna play Russian roulette. You're not gonna pull that trigger. So if you know that these schools not teaching your kids, why you still letting them go? What is the pause or hesitation to say, look, I'm not sending my motherfucking kid to school. I don't give a fuck about your opinion. Look, this what I'm teaching you. Look, from this time, motherfucker, I'm not even teaching you in the morning time. I'm teaching you when your brain working and it's functioning at its best. I'm gonna teach you at this time of the day. I'm gonna still be able to do what I do, and you still gonna be great.
Cause it's still
money to
order.
pay, rent due.
It's still an order in what you have to do. Because I've been looking at
Huh?
What you say?
The kids need food. God damn it, the car need gas. The rent due. That's gonna stop a motherfucker right there from. Yeah, I gotta send them because I gotta go to work. I gotta make this money.
You listen, listen. You can still go to work. Listen, if I'm homeschooling my child, I can teach them at 7 o'clock at night, from 7 to 8. If his brain working function, I can teach
you
them
only
at
got
6
a
to
certain
5.
amount of hours that you have to do. How our kids are in school for 8, and check this from a person who's actively right now researching homeschooling because I'm finna travel and I'm not finna be stuck because these kids got to go to school and my kids are in the process of being pulled out right now as we speak.
Listen to what
There's
I'm
a
saying.
process. You got to sign a declaration.
It ain't no rule or structure. Listen,
It is a rule. Once they in the system, like it's like
it's motherfuckers in the system. I'm telling you right now, it's ghosts. They don't give a fuck. You in a. That's what I'm telling you. If you know you in the system on a program, what the fuck they gonna do to you? This kid missed 387 fucking days. His mama ain't in court. None of that shit.
She got lucky.
It's a lot of motherfuckers who not doing. It's niggas who don't go to school today and nothing ever happened. You can drop out. I can teach my kid what the fuck I want to teach them. They not going. You can't name a parent. Hey, name a parent right now. Pull it up and show me a motherfucker who in jail because their kid ain't go to school. They use that as a scare tactic. Name me one.
Do you want to see the letters of them threatening to lock me up right here?
That's a threat. Tell me the motherfucker that you seen went to jail. That's a threat.
Hey, hold on, Trick.
You don't understand.
Trick, before you go that far, there have been people that have been incarcerated.
There is a structure.
I'm not saying how high is that happening, bro. I'm taking my kids out and I'm teaching them homeschool. You can't force me to keep my kids in a program. That's not the law. I'm taking my kids out, removing them, and I'm putting them in homeschool. You cannot tell me I can't do that.
Even homeschool is regulated.
You have to be enrolled in homeschool.
You have to enroll in homeschool. You can't just say your kids is at home learning. You still have to register in your state with the Board of Education in an accredited program still for them to work at home. You cannot just say, now, do you have to teach them the curriculum that they giving you? No, but what they do have to take is a standardized test every 3 years from 3rd grade and up. They still have to take 180
I understand.
hours.
Listen, Miss Keeper, I understand all that. What I'm saying is, again, you know a raise around every system. So stop hitting me with the bullshit.
You ain't just hearing me though.
Huh?
You ain't just hearing me. I said you don't have to teach they direct curriculum, but you still have to put on paper in these motherfuckers.
I'm not saying I never took that. Listen, what I'm saying is I never took that from you. I'm talking about the direct what I'm saying. I never took that from you. I know it's a process. What I'm saying is at the end of the day, if you want your motherfucking kids out of these motherfucking schools, you have the power to do that.
And guess what? You gotta pay.
You know how many times y'all say, I'm not sending my kids to school. Y'all talking about this COVID. They not going. You're not going. You're not going. Okay, well, how that same motherfucking energy now? You're not going.
And you got to pay for it. You know that?
Yeah.
You got to pay for what? Homeschooling?
Yes.
Yeah, that's to keep you from not wanting to do it.
It's like for me, it's like $14K a year a kid.
What the fuck?
Listen, here is the reason why. Because as we wake up and as we say these things, they have deployed these tactics to be roadblocks in the way. Do you understand what I'm saying? All of this shit is pre-done, already done. You know what I'm saying? They understand that, hey, they gonna wake up and start taking their kids up out of this shit. We gotta figure out a way to make it a law where if they don't abide by what we're still telling them to teach, they can be prosecuted for that. And that's exactly what's happening. It was a woman in New York that was incarcerated for the same thing.
And you gotta have a high school diploma yourself.
You're right about that, Mom.
So at the end of the day, I understand exactly where you're coming from, Trig. I understand where Miss Kiva coming from. The overall picture to all of it is that those tactics that Miss Kiva is speaking about and that you're speaking about is in place for a reason.
No doubt.
They set it there for a reason because they understood, hey, when these people wake up, they're not gonna keep being deaf, dumb, and blind to the bullshit. You get what I'm saying? There's only so much that they're gonna take before they break and say, you know what, I'm not, fuck that. That is the choice. But if it costs you this much, on top of this, you ain't gonna be able to sustain that if you ain't got no real income coming in. You see what I'm saying? So the whole plot behind all of this is for us to stay ignorant on financial awareness and how to make money and how to make money flow, how to use credit as your king. You get what I'm saying? How to be your own bank account and be your own boss. You see what I'm saying? There ain't a show on here. There you might see clippings here and there, but you don't hear no real people telling people really what to do with their money to create generational wealth with it. You don't see the people coming on here saying, hey, go get you a trust and go get you a whole life insurance policy. Back the whole life insurance policy with the trust and be your own bank and pay yourself and pull from that. You don't have to go to no bank.
And that's what I'm trying to learn right now. I got the life insurance.
It's called infinite banking.
So even taking away your straw man
education and routine learning,
and getting your social security number back and getting that stock back. It's billions on there. It's probably companies using your shit right now. You don't even know it.
Yeah.
But if we don't talk about this information, how the fuck somebody gonna know about it to do something about it and then change the situation? Because that's what it's about right now.
And I'm glad I'm going through this situation because I'm definitely gonna be talking more about what they putting me through. Because my issue came in with my son. He's similar to the situation y'all was talking about. He just keep cutting. I'm thinking he at school. He literally coming home the same time the bus dropped all the rest of the kids off. I'm not knowing that he wasn't going to class until the school started calling me like, is everything okay at home? XYZ, your son keep missing this day. They sent me a color-coded chart of the blue days that he was there, the red days that he wasn't, and the purple days that he was in some classes and then not other classes. And the rest of them was tardies. We talking about 29 different times between July and this morning, because I thought the motherfucker at school, and when I get off here, I'll handle that. He in his room.
Miss Kiva, do you know what the greatest gaslight is from within the schools? Them asking you, is everything okay at home?
Yeah,
there's
and that's what
nothing
pisses me
wrong.
off. Because what the fuck make you think something wrong at home, ma'am?
Okay.
There's nothing wrong at home. It's how you guys are not challenging
because he's
my
well
son.
taken care of. He don't want to get his ass up and go to school.
Miss Kiva, I'm gonna say this to you, and I think Chad was getting ready to say this as well. But school is not challenging for us as men. We need something challenging, or that shit gonna lose our interest. And I'm gonna be totally
I think that's what it is.
I'm gonna say this. I had honors and all type of extra classes, and I was ditching them bitches too. Like, this shit boring. Don't nobody want to learn about this shit.
But he's ditching at a pace where now truancy officers are sending me threatening letters.
Because they want to criminalize you and your child for not appealing or challenging his brain. The prison system, and I'm sure Sean could attest. I'm sure Sean. I don't know if Quan has been arrested or in prison, but I'm definitely sure that Torian and Sean can attest to the fact that the prison system has so many educated men. When you see the clips from the guys when they are locked up and they have these fashion shows, they've created these stoves. They created, you know what I'm saying, like mini robots and shit that's going around, running around like in the prison system. They are literally locking down the body, but not the mind. The black man's, to me, I just think that the black man's brain is so powerful. Not to lower ourselves as women, but I think that man, but I think a lot, I don't know, I've never done I've never questioned how many black, male creators there are, versus the female. But that's what you hear. That's what you see. Majority of the creators are black men. You know what I mean? So yeah, that's all I wanted to say.
But that's why I've been screaming since y'all met me. Have I not been screaming that I need help with these boys? And this is why. Because I could beat his ass. I could cuss him out. I could take.
But he not bad, I'm sure.
And all of that shit.
Don't do nothing.
I'm sure he's not bad. None of that is working.
No, you know what it is? I'm gonna tell you what it really is. We just need some structure, and that can come from a karate class, a wrestling class, a boxing class, because that's where we learn that at. You get what I'm saying? I didn't learn that at school. I learned that from when I was taking boxing as a child. When I walked into the gym, they had rules and regulations for everybody. Hey man, you don't come in here and just pick up no gloves. Who you think you is? Don't touch no speed bag, no weight, none of that. Matter of fact, you owe me 500 push-ups. Sit there. Your mama can talk to you like that.
Miss Kid, what's up? What is your son into? Like, I mean, every kid.
Yeah, what interests them? Have you asked him that? Like, what
I swear to God, I'll bring him in here right now. When I tell you he is the most quietest child. When you ask him, his favorite words are "I don't know," or
he knows.
I don't know.
That quiet shit, he knows.
I don't know. He's very quiet. He's very standoffish. He's not a outgoing person. He's very introverted. He don't do nothing. He's very picky with his food.
So if you asked him, like, if you didn't have to go to school every day, what would you be doing? What is the answer?
I'm ask him right now. This is in real time. I'm holding back my tears because I'm struggling.
I have a question though.
Figuring out.
Is he being picked on or anything? Do you know that?
He has never said, and he's not the type to let somebody pick on him at all.
I would tell you to put him on camera, but I don't know if will he feel like he's being bombarded. You know what I'm saying? You know how kids is. You know what I'm saying? You put them in a scene like this, and some feel, everybody ganging up, and you know what I'm saying. But you got every right to feel the way you feel, though, sister. I mean, because first and foremost, you're a mother. You understand what I'm saying? So with that being said, and you searching and you dig, and then you damn near begging for help. So you supposed to be, breaking down. Don't hold shit back.
Yeah, you don't hold it back. Let it go.
Because this is what you're going through is real life. And like I tell a lot of people, you're not the first you, and you're not the only you. You see what I'm saying? So if we can figure something out for you, this may help someone else in the same situation as you. But we really got to start somewhere. You understand what I'm saying? So your son really do, like, I don't know where you located at, but something, like he said, he has to be interested in something. Well, we can start from here to build on the next stage of it. I don't know if it's, like you said, boxing, karate, rapping, whatever.
I don't know what it is. Well,
when I look at he likes.
When I look at his grades, he failed everything but math. So I guess he liked numbers. I don't know.
And I ain't even talking about like that, because that's some school shit. It's something bigger than that.
I'm trying to figure out what he doesn't do, like activity. So I'm looking at what he is.
Right.
And all I'm noticing is number. Like he likes math.
Have you tried looking
Like,
into?
do we go out, like, do we like basketball? Do you want to go
Yeah,
outside?
he like basketball, yeah. But since it's been cold, he been in the house. But every day he was out there playing basketball, whether he's playing by himself or what.
And where are you located at?
I'm in Georgia.
You in Georgia?
Okay, so I have another question though. Have you ever looked in, because sometimes our kids don't want to tell us stuff. Have you ever tried to look into maybe getting him into like a therapist to see
I
if
have.
maybe he will open up and talk to them?
I have. He won't talk.
Because my daughter
let me
is
tell you
in
this
one right
about a
now.
therapist. Although I don't do
therapist,
away with what therapist is,
me,
and take this for what it is.
Mm-hmm.
I did 25 years. I've seen thousands and thousands, and I've counseled to thousands and thousands, and it has nothing to do with a degree on the wall. But I done talked more people off the ledge than anybody you've ever gonna dump some money into as a therapist. That's just real talk. I'm talking about hands on hands, real action. Motherfuckers who finna kill the officers in jail, who, you know what I mean? I mean, just people who've been through a lot. And in order for that, the average therapist, compared to an incarcerated person who do a lot of time, you don't even remotely come close, because y'all out is always drugs. You know what I'm saying? Are you sleeping well? Do you need something to help you sleep? How does that make you feel? That shit
And
routine.
that's so true.
Not
It's
everybody.
robotic.
I know.
Fuck that. You know what I'm saying? You
I do
interact
some
with
black
real people who've been
therapists.
through real shit. The best
They
pastor
don't
and
do
the
the
best
drugs.
pastors in prison are the one that tell you he was on drugs and he made it out. If you always had it good, you can't tell me shit about living bad. You understand that? I can't get shit from you if it's always been okay in your life. I need to know how someone struggled and made it through, because I'm struggling. You understand what I'm saying?
You can't teach me if you ain't had the experience of being
You know
through
what I'm
some
saying?
shit.
So I'm saying that to say, we can, as men on this here podcast,
We can mentor him. We could be his therapist. We could be his
I ain't doing
outlet.
away with the women, but you can find a date to say, hey, Quan, hey, Sean, hey, Trig, here, can y'all get on here with him and talk to him? You know what I'm saying? Nobody else, and we'll do that. I have no problem with that. If you want to pick a day to sit him here and allow us to engage and try to find something, I do that. I ain't got no problem with that. I'm quite sure Quan and Trig
But
know.
I am begging y'all, like, you not see me in tears. I've done everything.
Just don't bag all the way out. When the show over, just stay on screen. That's all we got to do, and we could all sit and have a conversation. Because
we can have it offline.
I can't even stop the tears at this point.
I'm not
against it.
I'm not against it, man.
I'm not
I
trying
came
to
home
lose
after
my
doing my
son.
time. I done talked in so many schools to kids, and whether they go through or not, I never hesitate to show up at the school. I still go.
Listen, man, did I just tell you I went to the school?
To hear what I'm saying, and I show up. You see what I'm saying? 20-some schools in the city of Chicago, north, south, east, and west. Sean has been there. I'm also in Champaign, Peoria, and Urbana. You know what I'm saying? I'm on the road going to talk to kids. Anywhere somebody say, hey, man, come up here and share your story. Because every kid don't understand that. Because I'm going to tell you a story about a 13-year-old who was tortured in electric shock and forced to, you understand what I'm saying? Because kids believe that they're exempt. I'm 13, it can't happen to me. Marcus Wiggins was 13. The police hooked electric wires to him, cranked the box, and shocked that kid until he confessed to a crime. 13. You understand what I'm saying? I was 17. You see what I'm saying? So being a teen, you're not exempt. You know what I'm saying? So it's our job to let you know you can very well be the next Marcus. You can be the Sean. You understand what I'm saying? Don't think because I'm a kid, I'm safe. You're not, man. You know what I'm saying? You are also walking into a situation targeted. Black and brown people are already targeted.
And he a man. He's gonna be a man in this world. I can't take my hands off him because I can't lose him to this world without the proper shit. I'm not gonna be here forever.
I agree with you. You want to send him into the world with the necessary tools that you know he'll use and get by. Things you know that I know my son gonna be okay if I make a transition because I gave him A to Z and he understands. He know it. You right. You supposed to feel that way. And if you feel like right now at this age he don't have the necessary tools, you supposed to feel that because tomorrow's not guaranteed for nobody.
If I died today, he wouldn't be okay.
How old is he?
He finna be 15.
Okay.
He's gonna be what?
I have a 15-year-old too, so I feel what you're going through because I'm going through a little bit with him as well. He's kind of an angry kid.
Let me tell y'all something. As a young man, it is very uncomfortable to talk to your mama about manly things. Being a man, I'm being honest with you. When I had those conversations, I waited to have it when I seen my daddy or when I seen my uncle or cousin or when I was with them. I wasn't talking to my mama about that.
And I get that, but I don't have no male for him to talk to.
No, which is which is why I just told you.
I got to go to school every day.
Yeah, you know I got people there too, man. I gotta pull up, man.
You got to go to work. You can't come and save me every day. I gotta face outside without you. And sometimes I'm gonna come to you and tell you that, and you're gonna tell me some whole stupid goofy shit. Because as a mother, y'all nurturers, y'all caring, you kind of, it's not gonna be okay. I'm gonna face some shit when I go outside. And it's gonna make me do some shit that I don't want to do.
Yeah.
But if that's what it takes for me to be able to survive and get to school, then I'm gonna do it. So you think I'm gonna have to come to, hey man, mama, today we got it cracking. We had to do this. No, I'm not coming home with them stories. Yeah, today was good. Huh? I didn't fought to get to the crib. We laughed just yesterday. We laughed it on Facebook how the Mexicans used to chase us home from school like the shit. Shit wasn't funny, man. That shit was traumatizing.
And it was dangerous.
It was damaging.
I was pregnant, and I'm not even a male running from Mexicans.
You know what I'm saying? This real life shit. I went to school at Gage Park. We running to the 9. But they won't come past 59th and chase us on up to 63rd. We can't even catch the bus over there. We got to run straight up Rockwell to 59th and then cross over to California just to catch the bus to go home. But you don't feel me though. And I'm with the gangsters. I'm with them. Yeah, we running too. We just out of school. We don't got no fucking gun. We don't got no chains. Niggas coming up here ready to fight.
Man,
we don't know what's going on.
If a conversation is what he needs, sister, then put him like he said, when it's over with, sit him in your spot. And tell him like buddy didn't want to talk to you for a second.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? And we're engaged. And I'm not just talking about today. Anything you can tell him, buddy didn't want to talk to you.
You got all our numbers, man. You already know. And
I ain't got no problem with it. Because he definitely don't want to be. He don't want to be nowhere where we've been, and I don't want him to go there. You understand that? Mm-hmm. It's nothing about the prison system that is okay. Granted, we can all attest to leaving from it with something, but it is not okay. It's not okay. Jail is not cool. It's not fun.
You don't have to learn.
And around the wrong motherfucking vultures, you can become, you know, around the wrong motherfucking vultures, you can really get fucked up in jail, man. You know what I'm saying? I didn't make that choice. I was blessed.
Don't be afraid to be vulnerable with him as well. You know what I'm saying? It's okay to be vulnerable with your son and let him know that you crying out to know what's going on with him. Because a quiet person, you know what I'm saying, is always living in their thoughts. You know what I'm saying?
A quiet person always living in their thoughts. Person.
Yeah, and they also know, you know what I'm saying, like, you got to get him that platform. He probably so used to seeing you so strong to the point that, you know what I'm saying, he don't feel like, hey, man, that he should tell you what he might be going through some shit. You know what I'm saying?
That's a possibility.
So, and, you know, I got reached down there, so we gonna definitely make something happen. You know what I'm saying?
And it don't necessarily have to be something violent either, Miss Keith. I was just giving you an example for me and how I couldn't go back and relate that to my mama. You know what I'm saying? It's happening.
But I feel that with him. That's why I agree, because I feel like he don't want to talk to me.
Yeah, but I can't go in the house and say that to my mama because then my mama gonna be a mama. You see what I'm saying? And then when she can't be there, they still going, this bitch ass nigga brought his mama up here. We finna whoop him just for that. He brought his mama up here like that was gonna change. It's a real reality of how, like, as kids, bro, we was cruel as fuck. Just cruel for no reason. You could come in that motherfucker's shoes halfway decent, they still gonna bake them bitches.
Oh, they're mean as fuck now. These
So
kids
now it's
don't
getting
give no
worse
fuck.
because
Hey, man,
internet,
soulless.
these kids
No
is
fuck.
Soulless, man.
going.
Kids are
It's
soulless, man.
So you have to understand that's maximum. That's even as kids when we was teased, we never thought about killing ourselves or hurting ourselves. These kids are taking their lives
We
behind.
just got a message from the school about that.
Yes.
The rate of them kids
Suicide.
killing themselves is so high right now in teenagers between the ages of 13 to 17 that it's crazy. I never knew so many of these kids felt this way that they wanted to take their own life.
Yes.
Yeah.
Ray on here.
Yes.
Yeah.
yeah, because
Look,
Pressure.
Keith, listen, I brought Ray. That's my brother, man. He down there in Georgia. You know what I'm saying? He wanted the top chefs for the NFL, and he came from the mud. You know what I'm
What's
saying?
going
He
on, man?
We talked on your wedding day.
Yeah, you talked to him on the wedding day, and you know I tapped him in because he willing to help as well. He willing to pull up. You know what I'm saying? He willing to reach as well. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Yeah, just
So
let me know the situation, man.
Turn your phone sideways, bro.
So the situation is my son is, to me, I think, acting out. I don't know if he I don't know. It's a lot I
Wait,
want.
where you
It's a
live
lot
at?
I'm in Lawrenceville.
Oh, Gwinnett County.
It's a lot I want to say that I won't say on here. But I don't know what to do with him no more.
He needs a male role model, and I'm gonna just be honest with you. That's what it is. And we all need that around that age because at that puberty age, it's so much shit going on. The hormones is changing. You liking girls, but now you ain't getting the same reciprocation. So you trying to match who you fit in everything that's going on around you. And what's
yeah,
your
his
place?
identity is changing. He a young man.
These kids are so
How old is he?
He about to be
He's about to
15.
be 15. But you got to think about this. If he 15 and he don't like talking like that, we gonna push his man dude look quiet ass. We gonna put his ass to the side.
You play
Now,
sports?
if he's feeling isolated, he
Basketball.
plays basketball. He said he played basketball, but
But
that
his
still
choice is
takes
football.
hold to a child. Do you understand what I'm saying? When everybody else is in a circle and we all talking and we don't let you come in the circle, you're gonna feel some type of way.
All
Any
right, but
human would. So
so
we don't
my
know
bad,
what
my
it
bad.
is or what the energy could be coming from, but I do say get him just that male role model that he can talk to, because that's what it takes. Like we've been
And right now he won't go to school. He go to school and he cut. He go to school, go to first period, second period, cut all the rest of the classes.
Where is he going?
Or he do what he did today. He know when I get up, I'm right here at my desk. I'm getting to my work. I'm gonna make the little kids some food and I'm gonna do this. Guess I woke up late today and I got up, got on here, got to my desk. He in his room. I didn't
do
even
he
know
be
he was
talking with his
I didn't even
cousins
know
and
he was
friends?
still here.
He be talking with his cousins and friends though, don't he?
His cousins he talked to on the game. Cause we don't got no family down here besides my daughter. And
Okay.
I don't really deal with my family. So when he does talk to him, he talk to him on PlayStation when they playing the game.
Where is he going once he skip? He knows
I
something.
don't know. That's what I'm saying. He's lying because the days that he's been skipping, it been raining. He telling me, "Oh, we was walking. You not walking around. Your clothes ain't wet. Your shoes." And he got
Man,
black and white dunks on. Your shoes not fucked up. So
we
where
all
are you
know.
going?
We all know what he doing. We've been 15, 16, and coming from, we come from that time where we did
He
what we did.
passing the drug test, so it ain't that.
So he may not be doing no drugs, smoking
He
no
might got
weed,
a
but
girl.
he got a girl, or he kicking it. But one thing if he passing the drug test, we also do know give him credit for not being into peer pressure into doing drugs. Let's give him credit where credit's due.
Yeah.
That's one thing you want to be able to do is uplifting, because us being boys, being 15, we want somebody to tell us what we do right instead of what we do wrong so much. And we get into a point where you do wrong, do wrong, do wrong. But from what I'm hearing, he need an outlet. His outlet basketball. So is he signing any AAU teams or anything?
No.
See, you just gotta find what he want to do is that's about it. You got to put him around net, and coaches are good male figures as well. Like if there's anything like I can do, big brother, big sisters. There are a lot of different things going on because it's gonna get hot real soon. We don't want,
And I'm willing to try whatever to see what will work, because that's dangerous in my head and scary that my kid go to school and leave the premises and I have absolutely no idea where he at. Anything can happen to him and I wouldn't even be able to tell you where he was.
He got a phone?
He keep breaking it.
He's a smart fella.
Yeah, because I make my kids do the
yeah, because I keep the location and all of that on, so I don't know. He's breaking the phone, I guess. So
that's why he's breaking them shit. Motherfucker ain't trying to be trapped. You know
where I'm at. He probably got on some little action though, because at 15, you know what I'm saying? Like Moan said, he might be loud with his crew. You know what I'm saying? At 15, we learning who he is. You know what I'm saying? We smelling ourselves. We feeling ourselves. Let's not get it twisted. He in high school. You know what I'm saying? It's a culture going on. They talking. I don't give a fuck. It's a quiet crew. A quiet crew gonna talk with a quiet crew. He got some motherfucker that he talking to. You know what I'm saying? The popular motherfuckers. Yeah, so
going somewhere.
Yeah, he you know what I'm saying? Again, like Ray said, man, we gotta give credit due if he ain't doing drugs, but we need to get to the tip of what it is that he is investing his time in. Because you know what I'm saying, if he coming home being silent, you know what I'm saying, something ain't right. You know what I'm saying? We gotta see, unless the platform he just don't feel comfortable. You know what I'm saying? You just probably gotta go in there and get him the platform and say, hey, talk to me, man. What's going on?
Sometimes this is how quiet he be to the point you don't even know he in the house.
I ain't gonna hold you. I was sneaking and geeking at 15, 16. This is school.
Man, I was over smoking crack. What?
I work at 6.
15.
If I wake up and see that car gone, oh, it's motherfucking on. I'm calling down the block. Hey, folks, she gone. It's crack. You feel me?
15. Y'all better do the research.
Go to homeroom and we going after that.
To be honest with you,
at the end of the day, it's something that he likes.
It's something that
he likes.
It's truth, though.
Every kid
I
likes
had to
something.
find out
We gotta
for my
find
son.
out what he likes. And if
We
it's
weren't
what
in
you want to do, we gonna make sure you get what you like. You know what I'm saying? But
even if he got a girlfriend or he got a little girl, like, don't no girl want no dumb nigga. Like you gonna sacrifice your education.
Hey, see the video. Play the video again, Quan. Hey, play the video again, Quan. Play the video again, Quan. Cause this is a bunch of dumb ass out here.
Not no real one.
Bullshit.
Yeah,
hey, he 15. He ain't worried about real.
Hey, Miss Keeper, get on this motherfucker with that LP and shit. Like she ain't never fucking done it.
Hey, Miss Kiva, he ain't right. He's 15.
I wouldn't do it now.
Oh, that don't count.
All that out the
15.
window.
He don't listen. He's 15. He do not have the motherfucking mental capacity to differentiate for his future and what he like right now. If he sees something he like, he crack. What the fuck is you talking about?
No, but he has to understand though is that if in the midst of all this, bro, he got to understand that there's no do-over.
Yeah,
that's what I'm saying. You gonna mess up what's coming up because of what you're doing now. Because he failed freshman year is over. He's failed. He's literally done. He failed every class last semester, and he's failing right now.
That don't mean that. I failed my freshman year.
So Miss Kiva, that mean what you ain't seen? You ain't see the shift before. It's been a shift.
No, he's always been. His behavior at home does not change. He is the same. He's the same helpful kid. He's the one that clean up. He crack his little jokes here and there. He gonna play the game. His behavior at home is the same. It's when he goes to school. I don't know what he's doing.
What's this motherfucker sign?
He's
hey, we gotta do some research.
I'm telling you, he got a dip. He got a dip.
Look at him.
I'm telling you.
Oh yeah.
What's this motherfucker sign?
Yeah, Aries, March 31st.
Oh yeah, he like my son. Oh yeah, he like my son. Oh yeah, he up to no good.
He didn't got that finger wet, or he didn't suck his first titty.
Oh, he like my son. My son, the Aries, March Aries. He's a motherfucker.
Okay, so I had quick disclaimer. During laundry, the last 4 times I have found condoms.
Okay, and
oh man, he'll meet me. Hey, Miss Kier, he'll meet man then.
Yeah,
but they are closed.
Hey, he work at the market, baby.
On this show, Wealthy Rising.
Hey man, give credit what credit's due. He ain't
Come
doing
on,
drugs, and he ain't got no
women.
He ain't robbed
See, why the fuck? Listen, why the fuck did you hold it? Why the fuck did you hold that disclaimer?
Yeah,
We've been talking about all this shit since the beginning.
Yeah,
you didn't go. We talking about the man gotta like something. He gotta love something. What is he into? You talking about? Oh yeah, I did find a condom. It wasn't a 3-pack. It was only one there. That means 2. He didn't smoke.
But it's different kinds, and it's
that means
but he got it.
Hey, that means
where did he get them from?
He definitely got somewhere to go.
He's smart then.
He's blowing back out.
He got action.
He moving that junk like red.
He got another chick at another school, son. If he's skipping first and second period, son.
Yeah. No, he's going first and second period. He's skipping the rest.
I know.
Right,
the rest of the day, he gone.
Look,
they coming back home on time.
Yeah, they going him and the girl. Hey, wait till people gone from the crib, and then they sliding. He got him and her going to her crib.
Him and the guys going over there. The home girl coming over there too.
They wait till parents go to work. We know your mom and them go to work at 10. So we going to school for the first couple periods.
Man, trust me. I was one of them niggas that was goddamn waiting for your mom and daddy to go to goddamn
I was a
work.
nerd.
Huh?
I liked the school. I would not dish school.
Man, whatever. Right. We just telling you what's going on.
There goes the apple that
fell
fell
off. You was ditching school.
Yeah, your ass would have been definitely getting to ditch school.
You was going through the gate too. Come on, hey, we know we could go.
Hey,
y'all ready to go?
No, have you ever told him that? Have you ever told him that? Because I know my mother did it at some point when she recognized me and my brother was doing a lot of bullshit. You know what I'm saying? Especially when it came to smoking. I'd rather, I can't control you gonna do it because you coming in here smelling like this shit. Stop lying saying you ain't smoking. You know what I'm saying? Let's get that understood. But I'd rather, and motherfuckers looked at it like her parenting was bogus, but she was able to control because we were going to school. I was. You know what I'm saying? My brother was one of the motherfuckers that teachers just loved him. He had charisma. They pushed his ass probably from the 4th grade all the way through high school. He never showed up though, which is the reason why when we was on here, he tell you honestly, he went to prison and he didn't know how to read and write. My brother ain't flogging. He was in that, I remember the lady talking to my mother, telling her that Reginald was easily distracted. He's a good student, but if a bird fly past him, he done for the rest of the class because he's trying to find out where the fuck the bird went. You know what I'm saying? So he was special. But my mother's way of dealing with things outside the house, she brought him into the house. You know what I'm saying? So you might have to open up some doors to get a better understanding. You know what I'm saying? Like if you doing this, I ain't got no problem with it. I just rather you do it where I know where you are and you safe. If you're doing this, I'd rather you do it here, baby, so mama know that you're okay. I'd rather, these conversations are necessary and needed. Because some kids feel like they gotta hide it because they feel like their mother is so restricted that if I told her, but whatever that is, like Trig was saying earlier, he has to also know as strong as my mother is, she's also weak. You see what I'm saying? You have to show him that everything is not strong with you because you make him believe that he has to be strong all the time. You see what I'm saying? So he don't show you the weakness. He don't share his weaknesses because my mama not weak. And if I went to her with some weak shit, she gonna treat me like a weak motherfucker because we don't do weak. But all the time, you my son. You know what I'm saying? So this doesn't apply. I need you to be vulnerable because mommy too is vulnerable. You know what I'm saying? It hurts me to, and you know what I'm saying? You sort of lay it out so he can, it may help. I'm not saying it will, but to give him a better platform to operate on, to give him it may be a about time moment for him if you opened up some doors.
Yeah, you can crack a joke. You can say, man, I see you got them condoms, boy.
Man, okay,
crack
look
it
at
in
you
like,
going, You find him and you hit him with a smile. Look at you doing the right thing.
Hit him with a smile where, you know, it can be, you know.
Yeah, look at you.
This the point where you got to play daddy with that shit, though.
Humor. Make them laugh. Look at you. I see you putting that meat in the plastic. Go ahead. You know what I'm saying? I see you packaging it. Go ahead. You know, make him not feel uncomfortable about it.
Yeah, that's what it really is. You look at him as that's my baby, and we love that our mothers look at us like that. But when we get to that age, you know, we ain't mama's baby no more.
Especially if you don't got that father figure.
We mama's
always be that. But you have to offer up moments to where it's because you're gonna always be seen as his mother. You know what I'm saying? But that's him right there.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
What's up, big?
Okay. What's up, big guy?
Come sit right here.
Hey, don't all do it at once. Let one person ask the question. Everybody on the same shit. What you got going on, my boy? What you got going on?
Nigga walk away from you like, no,
hey,
come on, Con.
These is my friends. This is Quan. This is Trig. This is Sean. This is Latina Chef, and what's Michael, right?
Ray.
And Ray.
What's his name?
We try Kevon.
What's up, Kevon?
What's the word, Kevon? Welcome into the Wealthy Rising Show.
He said hi. He got a deep voice.
Hey, Kia, turn your phone sideways so we can see him too.
Well,
no, turn it sideways.
Oh.
Turn your phone sideways.
Yeah, turn it sideways so we can catch your whole move.
So we're trying to get a better understanding so that we could help if there is something going on. So number one.
No, he ain't got no problem. Hey, Miss
man, you coming off like a mama.
No. There you
okay,
go.
Well,
slide to the side.
He ain't got no problem. You kicking with Kevon. You trying to?
Hey,
we the guys. Matter of fact, hey, leave the room. Leave the room. Matter of fact, leave the room.
Step out for a second.
I would love to hear.
Nah. We got to leave the room.
No, you don't need to help. Let him take the phone.
Leave the room.
He can take the phone in his room. We're going to have a conversation, and then he's going to bring the phone back to you.
Okay, here.
That's how we going
to do it. Now, y'all know she going to get sideways. He'll be listening
to
you.
Be easy.
No, sideways. No.
Yeah, the baby said he needs something. Go ahead. There we go. What going on, man?
What's up with you?
Yeah.
Okay. Out there in Gwinnett County. Okay.
Who that, your little brother?
You know he always got to be seen. He got to make his appearance.
Yeah, we were just having a conversation with your mother, right? Because we was talking about kids your age, you know, and then she mentioned you because, again, you her son, so of course she brought you up. But we was just talking about school these days, and she mentioned, of course, that you fell out of love with it. You know what I'm saying? So with that being said, I'm trying to figure out, what do you like doing, though?
I don't know.
Huh?
I said, I don't know.
You don't know what you like doing?
You like football game?
Not for real.
Basketball?
Nah, I stopped liking that shit.
Okay.
Why you stop liking?
Cause I just stopped. I don't know.
You don't know. So it ain't. I mean, so what? I mean, you into music? Do music interest you?
Nah, not for real.
Oh no.
Like the game?
It's decent. I don't play it like that though.
What about girls?
What you mean?
I mean, what you like with girls?
I mean, like, I just like girls. Like,
you know, you say you don't like everything else. Was next about girls.
Right, I'm just saying. We just trying to, because everybody, you know, I was like you. When I fell out of love with school, I fell in love with girls. You know, so I can tell you why I didn't like school no more. I started chasing tails, so you know. So that's what I mean by that, because everybody interested. When school start getting bored, it's because something else normally gets exciting. You know what I'm saying? So a school boring with you, I'm just trying to figure out, you know, if you're not at school, where else would you be at?
Man, I'll be where I'll be at, man.
No, the question we asking is if you didn't have to go to school, what else would you like to do with your time? You get what I'm saying? Like if you didn't have to go to school, if school was taken out of the equation, what would you like to do in your life for you?
I don't know.
So somebody say, all right, I got some little baby concert tickets, and would you go to it?
Already, yeah, I guess.
Gotcha. And somebody gave you tickets to a basketball Hawks game, would you go to it?
I don't think so.
You like making money?
Yeah.
If you go ahead, my man.
Do you like money?
Yeah.
Yeah.
There we go. There we go. He like money, y'all.
All right.
Okay, he like money.
You like, so being a business owner will be something that's more up your alley? Or you just like the idea of making money?
Making money.
Just making money.
All right, we'll talk to him about making money. So stay right there. If you can make, if there's something you can sell, something you can do, what is something that you can goddamn sell to make money?
I don't know. I ain't really think about it.
So if you like money, it's got to be a way for you to make money.
Yeah, how would you earn it? How would you earn the money? Like, what if you can sit down and do some, like, what would you like to do? Like, if you can do something all day and it made money, what would you be doing?
It's so much stuff I had to do, so I already can't put my finger on it.
Give me 3.
And these just three that interest you, not everybody else. 3 that interest you.
I'm saying that with you just think about this, like this. I'm gonna give you an example. Me, if I can sit around, you know what I'm saying, and have, you know what I'm saying, grand parties every day, you know what I'm saying, that made money, or design a clothing line that made money, then that's, you know what I'm saying, I would do that. If I could design a clothing line, you know what I'm saying, that and it just made money, that's what I do. I design all day.
Shoot. I really like, I don't know how to really make money for real, but I like money though.
So you need some
direction.
That would interest you, make different ways that you could make money to create your own businesses. So is there anything
up there where you at?
Hold on. Is there anything that inspires you? Like, what do you see that inspires you?
Nothing.
You can't say nothing. You just said money inspire you, so you can't say nothing.
Well, no, like that's it though. Like, other than that, I don't really like nothing.
All right, so stay with it.
Okay. What do you, let's say you get the money. What do you see yourself doing with the money? Like, what's the part 2 once the money is gained? What's the revenue, you know?
Shoot. Save it. Try to put it in the bank, make some more money. Like, if I was to make, like, say if I was to make $1 million, I'll try to figure out how to make another one right then and there.
Okay, but I'm saying down that you made the meal, so you just want to be a money collector. Like, you don't want to, like me, I want to make some money so I can buy a bigger house for my family. You know what I'm saying? I want to take trips with my friends. You know, I want to, you know, get things that I like. You know what I'm saying? Because it's things that I like, things that I see. You know what I'm saying? Like, you don't see nothing. Like, it ain't no like these guys on these screens. Like, some of them I want to be like. You know what I'm saying? You know, they inspire me. You know what I'm saying, with the things that they do. Like, you don't see nothing that inspire you. Like, it ain't, you know what I'm saying, a basketball player. It ain't, you know, you wish you could play basketball and make money. You know what I'm saying? Like, you don't want to do nothing.
Nah, I don't. Watch out. Okay, watch out.
Do you dream?
No, I don't have a dream.
What would you like to do for fun? Like, what seems fun to you?
I don't really like going out for real.
No, you ain't got to go out to have fun. He's just curious as to what's your version of fun. Because something make you smile. You know what I'm saying? Something is what's that one thing that makes you happy when it's either going on or you're either doing? What's that? What's one of those things?
Nothing. I don't really get happy.
Chilling with him.
Was it always like that for you?
Nah, as I got older.
Why? Okay, so what changed in the process of when you was getting older that made you look at those things and say, I really don't even like it no more?
Probably you not knowing who my daddy is.
Okay.
There we go.
Okay.
And we talk about that a lot on this show. And trust me, you're not alone. And that's a tough place to be in, bro. We have all been there. But you still have to understand that you are important and you are loved. You know what I mean?
Yes.
That question is more for your father and not for you. That's a task that you shouldn't have to take on. You get what I'm saying? But if he ain't there, it's probably to your advantage that he ain't there.
Listen, my father. Yeah,
because
my father
got something to teach you, would have been there to stay there to teach it to you. So if he ain't there, it's probably because he ain't had nothing to teach you. And you can't look at
that's my testimony to life. What they call Kevion. I'm gonna call you K. But that's the testimony to my life. Like I seen my father one time when I was 7 years old. You know what I'm saying? And sometimes he even watched the show. You know what I'm saying? But I have nothing, no bitterness towards him. But I grew up and I realized that he wasn't in my life, you know what I'm saying, because he wasn't supposed to be. He probably couldn't teach me the things that I needed to know. But I knew I couldn't stop living my life on my purpose. I couldn't be that angry, you know what I'm saying, to stop living my life, you know what I'm saying? Because he continued to live his life, you know what I'm saying? Even though, it's not an easy thing to, to carry, you know what I'm saying? But you can't stop living your life and having fun and, having your joy, you know what I'm saying? Because he's not there.
Right. And I could tell you similar to his, my father was around, but he just wasn't around me. You understand that? He was around, he just wasn't around me, bro. You know what I'm saying? And as I got older, I came to understand, and I want you to understand, not every older person have something to give. You see what I'm saying?
Yes.
Not every person, even your father, my father, their father, not every father has something to give. So a lot of them bail. You know what I'm saying? And it has nothing to do with the child. It has everything to do with self. To realize one day as he got older, this is my son, and I don't have shit to pour into him. You understand that? So with that being said, a lot of them take off for whatever the reasons is. You don't bear a burden though. You don't wear it. It's not your book bag. That's his.
Yeah.
Yep.
Not your other bear.
You are amazing just the way you are, and if he chose to miss out on that,
Your mother just said, your mama just said a lot of good stuff about you, man. You know what I'm saying? Although, of course, she semi-trouble because she's trying to, figure out things as well as you. You see what I'm saying? But at the end of the day, the one thing that she's never got to figure out that she do know is that she love the shit out of you, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's mothers out here who don't go the extra mile. It's mothers out here that let their kids continue to fall. Your mother seen what you seem like a stumble, and immediately she trying to figure shit out, bro. You know what I'm saying? You the oldest kid, KB?
I can't do it. Yeah. I'm the oldest boy.
Right. Okay. Do you see yourself as being your mother's like second in command?
I did.
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay. Well, you gonna, that's where you step, like, I understand what you're saying about your dad, but the more you pour into that is somewhat the more you take away from pouring into your OG, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like Trig was just saying about the people who attend parties. Sometimes we find ourselves figuring out who didn't show and overlooking the people that did. You know what I'm saying? You can't worry about what's missed. You got to worry about the person that stayed. You know what I'm saying? Because that's the strongest person. You know what I'm saying? This is the motherfucker that gave, you know what I'm saying? Because it's a choice. Once a child is born, it's a choice. from the mom and dad. Either one of them can take off because some kids have had both of them take off. You know what I'm saying? But it takes a strong person to hang around and make sure.
Oh, they didn't cut you out.
Now she's giving you all she can give you.
There you go. But you don't never look at life in the circumstances that you go through in life. All those things are just a tester to make you stronger. And I want you to understand that. You done overcame a lot in your short life, and that's your power. And use it and walk in it. And don't be afraid of it. You get what I'm saying? When we walk out that door, we going into a world that is different than the world that our mama provides when we is in the house. So by you already being a black male, young male, when you go outside, you have 2 strikes against you. And it only takes 30 seconds to get your third. And that's the reality of it. So a man without purpose is a man that's doomed for failure. And that's the reason why we're having this conversation with you, to remind you that you have a purpose. You're here for a reason. And don't forget that. Everybody's is different. You don't have to do what I'm doing. You don't have to do what Sean doing. You don't have to do what Tori is doing. You don't have to do what Ray Ray doing. You might be able to do something that you're supposed to do, but only you know that. So you can't give up on yourself. You got to remember that it starts with you. It starts with you. So what you tell yourself is what it will be. So always speak life into yourself. Remind yourself that you are great, that you are capable of many things, because you are. And don't let nobody tell you no different. Don't let the world tell you anything different. Don't let social media tell you nothing different. In reality, you are a young prince in training to be a king. And that's what's going on right now. As a young man, the only thing you should be learning is responsibility for the world that you're getting ready to walk into. Because it's a real world. That's it.
So if I said we're able to show you how to get some money by teaching you a trade or teaching you something that's going to show you how to get money and teach you discipline and teach you how to have some balance and get you more excited about something, would you be willing to do it?
Yeah.
Okay.
So that's first step right there.
Cool. So this is what we want you to do, Kevon. We want you to think about some things that you would want to do. You know what I'm saying? Think about that. All right. And then Monday, we're gonna come back and we're gonna tap in with you again. And we're gonna see where you stand. You see what I'm saying?
All right, thank
you. Do some real searching, man. Just sit down and think about what we want to remind you is this. We all grown, right? And you ain't did nothing wrong. We just want to let you know that the world is real when you go outside. You ain't too young to go to jail, to get killed, to get kidnapped, to get raped or stopped or prejudiced. None of that. That happens in the real world once you walk outside that door. So
and another thing
that you do today will prepare you for what you want to be tomorrow. So the work that you put in right now is going to dictate what it is that you're doing a year or 2 years or 5 years from now.
They say your future is purchased by the present.
It's starting now. It don't start when you 18 and then you got to figure it out because your mama saying, hey, you're 18. No, it's starting now. You ain't too young to go get some money if that's what you want to do. It's a whole, like you said, it's a whole lot of ways to get some, and it definitely is.
But it's all about if you're able to maintain. It's easy to get the money. It's hard to maintain that shit. And that's where you being 15, you understanding that of it. At 15, they'll make your whole future a whole lot better. Because one thing about Kayvon, we all was Kayvon. That's what I want you to understand that, man.
Yes, sir.
Like,
real.
Like dead ass serious. And being real with you, we probably was a little bit worse than Kayvon.
Yeah, for real, bro.
And those things, us being Kayvon at 15, when we got older, we paid for that, good or bad.
Yes, sir.
But no matter what, it taught us something, because there's gonna be 2 things, man. You're gonna learn in life. You gonna motherfucking learn how to live life, or life gonna live your motherfucking ass. And you don't want life to goddamn teach you that shit, because it's a hard way to do it. But either way it go, you're gonna learn that lesson. But
man, that's a hard bill to take to the. That's a hard bill to take to one life.
And when you gotta take it, ain't no I don't think no. You made these choices. You made these choices. It was fun doing it in the moment. But now you're gonna understand.
But Kevon also Kevon, understand that it's okay to be vulnerable. it's okay to talk. It's okay to tell, you know what I'm saying, your mom, you know what I'm saying, because your father ain't present, you know what I'm saying. Your mom, she can handle some of the things that you can lay on her, you know what I'm saying. It's okay. You don't always gotta be living your manhood and your strongness. It's okay. That's your platform. Your mother, your nurturer. That's what she there for. You know what I'm saying? It's okay to tell your mom, hey, today I'm just not feeling it. You know what I'm saying? Today I'm not feeling that strong.
She gonna tell you okay, bro. You know what I'm saying? As your mother, she gonna understand it.
Or ask, we all is here for you. So if you want somebody to talk to or vent to, you can always have your mom reach out to us. If you want to go do something, hang out, learn, like you said, we willing to show you whatever you want to learn. Whatever.
And Kayvon, I'm here in Atlanta, man. I'm here. So you come up with these things on Monday. You come up with some solid things that you want. You come up with 5 things, and I send your mom 2 tickets to the house game. You know you don't like doing it, but getting out doing something different because you need to be motivated. It's girls out there, it's basketball out there. I don't know who playing with it, what tickets I can get, but I know I can get you some tickets. You get tickets, you and your mom go out, y'all kick it, man. Like real shit. Like get motivated, bro. Get real motivated. Like, cause you get motivated right now, man. It's okay. We all get down, bro. You 15. You're not gonna have everything figured out. That's one thing I want you to understand. At 15, you're not gonna have everything figured out. But we're just here to give you an uplifting hand, young black man, young black king. You hear me? We're all here for you, no matter what. So if there's anything that we can do, we're gonna do it for you. Show you a way how to get money, what you want to come up with. Goddamn, you can go out and see these things in the city. Goddamn, just be empowered, bro. We don't want this world to swallow you up, man. Cause it's a dirty world out there when you 18, 19, 20. You get out there in that world and you don't got nothing going for yourself. It's only one way you're gonna go, man.
Be a dreamer, man. It's okay to dream. It's okay.
To be honest, bro, you know, you put yourself in a better position at 15 than a lot of other 15-year-olds. You know what I'm saying? With as far as stepping outside that 15-year-old box, like taking advantage of what bro just said, you know, having tickets and just getting out. You know, it's a lot of things that every 15-year-old ain't doing, bro. You know what I'm saying? So you ought to be able to feel good about being a 15-year-old who can go to a game, to be a 15-year-old to have access to people like us, you know what I'm saying, who willing to pour knowledge into you, who willing to help you, bro. Everybody ain't doing it because, again, everybody don't care, bro. You know what I'm saying? In order for us to have a conversation with you that we're having right now means that these guys on this platform care. You understand what I'm saying? And everybody can't say that, bro. It's a whole big world out there, billions of people. But here it is, 4 people on a podcast that care about you, that's trying to help in some shape, form, or fashion. You know what I'm saying? That ought to make you feel good because everybody else don't got it, bro. Everybody not getting nobody that care enough about them to try to figure out a way to make things better for you, a way to make you smile, a way to make you be happy, a way to get you to enjoy life, because life is to be enjoyed.
Always be inspired by something. Always be inspired. Because you said your mom say you be with yourself a lot. When you by yourself a lot, you thinking, and you're not always thinking dark thoughts. You know what I'm saying? We understand dark thoughts visit our minds. You know what I'm saying?
Can I ask a question also?
Go ahead.
With him being alone, my question is, what is it that he's listening to while he's alone? Because a lot of the music frequencies that kids listen to now are not idealistic. The music is suicidal. It's about killing. It's about death. It's dark. So what is he letting enter his mind, enter his frequency that's going to bring him down? Because those influences are very powerful now.
I mean, he right here. You want to you ask? I mean, he's saying like he up for answering questions. So shoot your shot, sister.
That is my question. Like, what are you listening to? Like, what artists and things like that? Like, do you like?
I think the question. I think you should ask him more so because he probably tell you music ain't the thing that put him in this darkness, or you know what I'm saying. Actually, I think you should just kind of reword it for him,
right?
Because it might not be music. He might like it might music because music don't turn everybody.
I mean, he just stated what it was. You know what
He
I'm
said
saying?
his father.
He said,
I
man,
wasn't listening.
The presence of a man being there to make him feel like he's heard as a man,
Right.
and that he can ask these questions too. It's stuff that I'm sure he would want to ask us off camera and not on camera with so many people. You know what I'm saying? But we all, just like Ray just said, we all been broke. We have. That's why we can have this compassion and empathy for him, because I remember being there asking my mama the same questions. She don't got no answer for me. She don't got no answer for me. Whether she dogging them or not dogging them, whatever answer she give me ain't the answer.
Right, because I want it from him. He wanted from him.
And even though it's 10 years later, I still got that from him, because that's what I needed to heal me. Even as an adult. I ain't ashamed to say it. I was 28, still yelling, man, I want my daddy in my life. Why don't my daddy want to be in my life? What is it about me? I'm a grown man. Till I had to go have that conversation and repair that and understand it's bigger than that. I could be resentful towards him, but for what? I am him.
Right, because then you resentful towards you.
You know what I'm saying? It's two parts to every story, like we say. So at the end of the day, you know, he told me his faults and why he couldn't do what he did, why he did what he did. And I just had to accept it. It's not what I'm gonna do. But hey.
Okay, well look here, KB, we ain't gonna pin you down. You know, bro gave you a task. Hopefully when we reach back out to you Monday, you be them, found something out, man, and we could take it from there, man. You know, in order to get to the 1,000 steps, we got to take the first. You know what I'm saying? So this is the first step, and try to figure out something for you, bro. You know,
I say, always be inspired too, man. Like you gotta have that. You gotta have a willpower to do something that you like. Like this your life. We understand. You 15. Like you trying to figure out who you are. You know what I'm saying? It's called an identity crisis. You know what I'm saying? But it's okay to be that. It's okay to be in that spot. And we telling you have the platform here to ask questions and that uncertainty. You know what I'm saying? And them questions when you having them thoughts and you don't know which choice to make, or you really just want to know what, how a certain thing work or what's going on. You know what I'm saying? And we often be looking for that father figure or that male figure, and it's not present. So now you have that. Today you have that. You know what I'm saying? We ain't your fathers, but we leaders. You know what I'm saying? We can give you some insight about a little bit of everything. So
that's a fact.
Because at the end of the day, like Ray said, everybody on here was once you, if not a little bit wilder, bro. You know what I'm saying? So you ain't did nothing wrong. It's just that whatever we've experienced, we want to be able to kind of clear the pathway for you. You see what I'm saying? Because we've already been there, done that sort of thing. So allow us to, find a way for you, bro. You know what I'm saying? Where you don't feel so alone and by yourself, because you're not. You know what I'm saying? If you felt like that up until today, just know after today, you ain't alone. You know what I'm saying? You can talk to Trig, you can talk to me, you can talk to Ray, you can talk to Quan. You know what I'm saying? It's guys out here that'll take the time out and dedicate that time to you. You know what I'm saying? All you got to do is hit the line, bro. Ain't nobody on here gonna ever tell you know about something, bro. Ain't nobody not gonna get on here, and ain't nobody gonna catch that call. You know what I'm saying?
And you see you reachable. We reach you from here. You know what I'm saying? We all in Chicago, Danville. You know what I'm saying? Like
Memphis,
from here.
everywhere.
We everywhere. You know what I'm saying? And you see we reach. Hey, Ray, he gonna pull up. He a man of his word. You know what I'm saying? If he told you get them 5 things, he gonna send you to a game. You gonna be at that game, and you gonna be in that game. You know what I'm saying? In the purest fashion. You know what I'm saying? You're gonna have the best time. You're gonna be inspired. But to have anything in life, you said you want money. You have to be inspired to get it. To have anything, you have to be inspired. You have to have the willpower in yourself. It ain't gonna come from nobody. It's not gonna come from your mother. It's not gonna come from your father. It's not gonna come from your friend. It's not gonna come from the rappers and people you see on TV. It's gonna have to come from you.
Hey, money got one rule. If you come looking for me, at least you can do is meet me halfway. That's how much. If you come looking for me, the least you can do is meet me halfway. So you got to have some form of idea to how to get it. And once you do, it's gonna come to you, man. Assure you that. You feel?
Fact.
But again, we ain't gonna hold you up, man. You can take your mama phone and get it back to your mama. I'm glad I got a chance to speak to you. You know, man, I appreciate
we
you,
appreciate
bro.
you,
Opening
man.
up and sharing the little bit you did, man.
Thank you.
No problem, bro.
Hello.
Oh, there you go. Then look at he couldn't wait. He couldn't. Hey, he couldn't wait.
We know he always ready to talk.
He lit up. Soon as he speaks,
What's up?
he lit up. What's up, man?
What's the word, my boy?
Hey, what's up? So I just hurt my mouth.
Oh, that's why you was in there crying, cutting up.
Yeah.
Trying to get your brother to help you.
Yeah. Nah, it definitely does.
But thank y'all so much. It's some more to this conversation that's probably should be had off of here.
Yeah,
but
when we off, we'll get back into that.
But at least we got him to talk. You know what I'm saying? And
I'm so surprised because he don't talk.
I'm not surprised.
No. Neither am I, to be honest. I mean, in the
He
presence,
don't talk. He's never expressed himself about the father situation. He never have expressed himself. So for him to say it, I was like, because as you see in his conversation, like he don't really. To me, he comes off like he's not really interested in much. Like he's just existing. Like he don't care about nothing. So when you ask him stuff, his question is always, I don't know, or I don't care, you know. So for him to say those words meant a lot.
So think about this now. You know what I'm saying? Now that he spoke, that he felt he had a platform because he was amongst the energy and spirits of men. You know what I'm saying? Of his kings, the ancestry. So now that you have that tool as a mother, right? That you know that, you know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Now ease your way into giving him that platform of being vulnerable, so that now that you can go and tell him, hey, you can live in your masculinity, you can holler at me. You know what I'm saying? So therefore, it's not going to be a gap. It's not going to really be a bridge.
And he cracked the door for you to build on yourself. You see what I'm saying? Because now you yourself can have a conversation about that situation, which none of us know nothing about, but you know everything about. You know what I'm saying? So you will get him to understand how that could never be his shit to wear. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Which is what, the little bit we did and heighten whatever it is you're going to do on the one-on-one. You know what I'm saying? But again, nobody know your situation like you and his dad. So you'll be the best person to come behind that and be like, hey, yada, 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 yada. You know what I'm saying? And he can come to better grips with that.
And I noticed it made him emotional. I noticed that he put the phone down and he dropped a few tears. I don't know which part of it made him emotional, but
all of it, because these are the words that's release. That's what that is. That is release.
Do you know what? Do you know how you cleanse yourself?
You see, Amy, she said she got
2014. We harbor this energy for so long until somebody tells us it's okay to release it. Because guess what? If Tria come around and he gets to do motherfucker, hey man, your ass being soft.
And that's sad. That's sad, Amy.
And that's terrible
that way.
That we, do this to each other, but this is what we do. So of course, when it comes down, you gotta think, if this what my peers is telling me outside when I come in the house and I'm seeing my mama, hell yeah, that's gonna be my attitude, because I don't want her seeing that to me too.
Mm-hmm.
And that's where the mind takes you to some place that you shouldn't be. That's what we was fighting for right now, because he was getting to the stage when he getting to the, man, I don't give a fuck about nothing.
I felt it.
Once we get there,
you're right.
Get there, it's hard.
He definitely felt it
because it's gonna take the system to pull us in from that. That's the only thing, and sometimes that don't even do it.
But hey, Quan, something else you got to look at it, man. Around the world, you know, a lot of people are not presenting the togetherness that it once was that we was raised up under. So you know, to feel alone, you know, that's a hurtful feeling, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like I don't know what it feels like, even to be incarcerated for all that time. I can't tell you what being alone felt like because I've never been alone, bro. You know what I'm saying? I've never felt alone because I've always, even when things fell short with my family, I always had the guys who were around me who understood that everybody have moments. You see what I'm saying? Because we all have them. So those same guys like Trig and them, even on the bad days, was on location to make those days feel blissful, bro. You see what I'm saying? And that's what a lot of kids don't see. You know what I'm saying? So you think you alone, so you hold it in because you feel like there's no one to share it with. He feel like there is no big uncle, big brother, big, you know what I'm saying? Which everybody should have access to, bro.
But we don't have, but we teach, but we teaching this.
The only other person who he had to talk to killed himself 3 years ago, which was my mom's husband. He was a phenomenal role model. Probably the only role model the kids in this family had. Right. And on the outside, he was the strongest man to everybody.
Right.
And for some reason, for whatever he wasn't talking about, he got in a bed and blew his head off.
Sorry to hear that, sister.
So I know,
but it that also contributes to your son, though. You see what I'm saying? So again, here we go with the aloneness with someone who's important in this life, who he seems as important, that's gone again. You know what I'm saying? So these doors have to be open because he have to have access to other male figures that's on something. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, having
he
a platform.
Got to have that. He need that. Like we. I mean, it's imperative that, you know what I'm saying, that us as men, like I was just trying to get him to understand. You know, people only do stuff for you that care. You understand what I'm saying? So we, you know, I care. You know what I'm saying? It doesn't have to be my son, brother, friend. I care. You know what I'm saying? I know Trig care. I know Quan quit. So with that being said, anytime you feel like it, like we told him, he got an open invitation. You know what I'm saying? To anytime he want to reach out. And I'm 100% sure that every time he reach out, he gonna leave with something. You know what I'm saying? The only way to create a design me was to empire, uplift, to inspire, uplift, motivate, and encourage. That's all I know how to do. So you jump on the phone with me, you in my presence, you leaving with something, because I'm making my business to do all of those things every time I approach anybody. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, also we have to look at it too on a broader scale. You know what I'm saying? Our kids nowadays are designed to be isolated, bro. Like they are being taught that we are telling them, oh no, you don't have no friends. I have my niece. My niece was 11, and I said, oh, who coming to your birthday? She said, I say, all your friends coming to your birthday? She say, I don't have friends. I have associates. You know what I'm saying? Because her mother was telling her, you ain't got friends. Like putting these adult things
bro,
in their mind.
That's the worst
you know
thing you can do, Trig.
So we're not socializing. We're not socializing our kids, and there's so much shit going on in our houses. We're telling our kids when they go outside not to be friends because you don't want nobody to know your business. Don't be friends. No, you can't have no friends because you don't want nobody knowing that your boyfriend and that kicking your ass or things like that. So we have to stop, you know what I'm saying? That these electronics, as you saying, take over.
Stop taking kids out of a child's place, man.
Yes, and we have to stop letting these electronics
the post
take over by putting them in these isolated.
I'm reaching out to anybody to try to find out who moved the child's place, because I went to put a child in it and it wasn't that no more.
I think that also a lot of parents are
put that much weight on the kids. You can't do that. And people are constantly making kids into adults at an early age. You don't do that, man.
It's called projecting. A lot of parents are projecting their hurt onto their children. A lot of parents are projecting their experiences onto their children, and they're not letting their children be innocent and develop from their own experiences. I myself am guilty of that too. You know what I'm saying? As parents, and we got to learn how to reel it in, like pull it in, pull back. You know what I'm saying? Because we do have healthy relationships. I mean, not everybody does not have a friend. You know, we are put on this earth to be with someone, and it's not necessarily, and when I say that, I don't necessarily mean as in a relationship with a
You
man
talk
and a
about
woman.
connecting with social. So
Yes, we
being
are supposed
socially
to connect
and
social.
being social is important. Like that, we are
Yeah.
social beings. We supposed to connect. That's how we plug in with anything. We
And a
energy
lot of
people.
adults have they they lie to themselves. They project those lies onto their children. You know, the fears, all of that is projected onto their children, and they so selfish. They're not even thinking like what it is that they are doing to their children. You know what I mean? This is a mind that has to develop and grow like a flower. A child's mind is just like a flower. You know what I mean? It has to bud. Um, and we all go through seasons. You know what I mean? So I think we just got to be more easier and think and be outside of our own. We have to place ourselves outside of our feelings and what we may think have transpired, but also still guard our children in a way. You know what I mean? Because you still got to watch children around other children. You know what I mean? One of my biggest things that I instill in my son is
So,
that not everything that happens within the next child's household looks like or resembles what happens in his. You know what I mean? My son, he did not see it, but there was a child who exposed himself in his classroom. My son was, told about it. And for the life of my son, he could not, he was like, what is, like, what's that about? You got to constantly remind your children that every household looks different. You know what I mean? On the inside. So as parents, we got to be dedicated in regards to sending them to school, what they learn and what we teach. You know what I mean? We can't expect that these teachers are going to pour into their children the way that we pour into our children. That's number one. Within the household, we have to express what a healthy household looks like, what it should resemble. And we got to get out of our own feelings. We have to stop lying to ourselves first as adults. You know what I mean? Because a lot of adults lie to themselves and they lie to others. And the reality is not reflected when a lot of adults open their mouths. So we should be a representation first and foremost for our children. You know what I mean? And that's what I know that it might sound like something that's repeated over and over, but that's how we learn through repetition. You know what I mean? And it's positive repetition. It's not me saying what I'm saying is not the same old, because I can't even necessarily say that, the next person might have heard what it is that I am saying. But we got to be healthy examples for our children. You know what I'm saying? And yes, sometimes we don't know everything that's going to come up. And that is, some things are bridges that we have to cross when we get there. But if we walk in the path of positivity and truth, then when we get to those hard parts, I do believe that if you have the correct support system around you, they'll help you to cross those bridges too. And you guys are being examples of that. So I
big
appreciate
examples.
Yeah,
And
hold on. I just had.
I really thank y'all because, it's one thing to just be a podcast and, talk about random things, but to actually stand on, what I've seen in y'all from day one, like it's not a lot of y'all. It's not a lot of men like y'all. So I definitely appreciate y'all. I think as a mom, I've done a lot. I've made a lot of mistakes because I started as a young, I was a teen mom. I made a lot of mistakes. But I can't. One thing I'm not is a man. I could show him so many things. I could do so much. I'm not a man, and I know that he's yearning for that male reach, and far as dating goes, I'm real closed off with me and just coming in my kids' life that I'm dating. So this is a better situation for me because when you dating somebody and they get in your kid's life, the moment the relationship goes left, they leave. This situation there's no, this is strictly something coming from the heart from y'all, and there's nothing in between. You know what I'm saying? So I just pray that once, that this is started, it could continue, because I know I'm not the only mom out here that needs some type of help with these boys. Like I'm just not a man. I can't that talk, whatever it is that talk y'all had with him in that short time, open up emotions that in 15 years as his mom he showed me.
I want to say this. Most important, I hope that everybody that's on this live and that watched this live understands one thing that was very important that the Most High wanted us to see while we was here, is the importance of the balance between the male and the female. There is a balance that he put in place that we mess up the order of when we play around with the order of these things, because they are way more powerful than what we understand.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
It's not.
It's playing with some real magic when we putting that thing up in that thing. So you have to understand the reality behind everything that we're doing, because it has intention behind it. Whether we want to agree or disagree, or everything we're doing, we passing energy. That energy has to go somewhere.
Hey, she said something that I'm so proud that she said, bro, that a lot of women, and it's, I don't throw no shade, but it's nothing wrong with being independent as a woman. I'm all for it. There's nothing wrong with being strong, all the things that a woman entail. Her truth was that I'm not a man.
No.
You understand that? And so many women have made it to where, you know what I'm saying, they cool with taking that role. But like bro just said, it's a balance. You know what I'm saying? It's a balance. You know what I'm saying? You can, oversee certain things as a woman that are meant, but at the end of the day, what she just said is real. I'm not a man. You know what I'm saying? And women have to come to understand that, don't pretend to be, don't act like you are, don't, regardless of what the world have told you, all the things that you can do that a man can do. At the end of the day, a man has to be a man for that part of that. You know what I'm saying?
Another powerful angle that y'all didn't get, you know what I'm saying, was that once she put him on here, you know what I'm saying, it was a village. That's all it was. It was a safe space. It was a village. Quan even got the fire going. We back in the village around the fire, just, you know what I'm saying be yourself. You know what I'm saying? We gave him a platform as a village. You know what I'm saying?
And you see how he went from doing what she said. You see how he went from I don't know to just, you know what I'm saying? Like she said, he always
the energy
said,
of the village is powerful, bro.
That went, man. But it was, if you, Quan, things are designed, whether we accept the universal being what it is or not. You know what I'm saying? I don't know who your God is, who your creator is, who you look to in the universe. But you have to have some type of knowledge that it is things that are bigger than us and more powerful than us. You understand that? Now, whatever it was that brought us all together today, to get her on here, to make sure her son was straight, you understand what I'm saying? This wasn't by no sheer coincidence. It was by design. You know what I'm saying? The right people in the right place at the right time can yield the right results. You feel me? It has, it's
nothing is done by mistake. There is no such thing as coincidences.
Nah, it's not, bro.
Everything happens for a reason, and
it does.
It does.
And what's crazy is that one of the questions today,
Grand Rising.
One of the questions was gonna be, because oftentimes you see it. You see that a father, exactly what you said, Drew. You see that one father is present, taking care of his other kids.
Trig, you sounded like Darth Vader, baby. What's happening?
Yeah, I was just gonna say, Trig, they had you under the Listen, every time we start talking too real, they hit Trig.
Every single time.
Every time.
Hey, is I'm back yet?
Yeah, you
Yeah,
back.
there you go. You got your right voice now.
Okay, so it's ironic that, you know what I'm saying, when you was telling Kevon your story, you know what I'm saying, you was telling him that my father was around, but you know what I'm saying, he wasn't there for me. And then one of the questions that we had today was, what was the question, Quan, that I put in there?
No, I got to go back to it. You just put me on the spot.
Don't worry about it. I got it. I'll read it. I say, how do you feel about a father who has a good relationship with his kids in one relationship, but doesn't have a good relationship with his kids from another relationship?
Is that a question you posed? I mean, what you
Yeah, that's the question that I'm posing. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know, how do you know? Because oftentimes you see that. You know what I'm saying? Like you good over here with these kids, but you not.
It caused division kids because my dad has been excellent to me. My dad's always been there since day one. My dad raised me. I didn't meet my mom till I was 12. But his kids from his marriage after, the mom kept them away. So when they
We ain't
got
talking about
older,
under them circumstances. We know them circumstances arise. We talking about a father that has the ability to take care of all his kids. You know what I'm saying? Because I have friends that take care of all their kids regardless. Like they don't care.
Trick.
We
It's
talking
only
about the
one
ones that
answer.
have the ability to do it.
It's only one answer to that, G. It's wrong.
it's wrong. Is what I was getting at.
Without going through all the red tape, it's fucked up and it's wrong. You know what I'm saying?
It caused division in the kids because you make these kids feel like
my brother,
they not okay. They ain't worthy of having a father, but they is.
My brother used that in interviews to describe what's taking place with we're bringing the immigrants over here, the people who are now over here, because we are supposed to be the city's kids right now, who's been begging for help. Yet you go get a whole nother family and you give them everything they got. So my brother used that same analogy when dealing with us. Man, that's crazy, you know. So how do you feel to find out that the step kids get treated better than the original kids?
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
That's another one. That's real shit though, Sean. That's real shit. That's real shit. Hey, we definitely gotta get bound. I definitely gotta have you on a morning show one of these mornings, man. You get some time. I know you be woke, but you the ultimate trapper. I know you woke early in the morning. We're gonna have to get you on here. Tell your story.
Amy said, going through that now, shaking my head. My 20-year-old was his only child until 2-3 years ago, and he's going to be like, I have a son new yet. What about your daughter? Yeah, Amy, it's fucked up. You know. I continue to stress that there is no, if you ain't never heard it, there is no right way to do wrong. Understand that. There's no right way to do wrong. Fuck that. You know what I'm saying? People have to be. If I don't come to know nothing about being on this show since I've been on this show, is they big on accountability. You will be held accountable.
And use a fuck nigga, fuck nigga, fuck nigga.
You gonna be called out for your bullshit. So this ain't a session to spare me, because ain't no motherfucker on here sparing you. You getting exactly what you got coming on this motherfucker right here.
Use a fuck nigga. My father be watching this motherfucker too.
Man,
yeah.
Like I said, rest in peace to my dad. He was around, but he just wasn't around me. You know?
To add to that, you guys, I wanted to say too, like, you know how a man passes away or just a parent passes away and people will be like, oh, well, you know, I got your kids. It's whatever for the kids. Like, people need to stop saying that shit.
Yes,
people
because you're not taking on all their responsibility.
Stand by it. Because you turning up a bottle every Friday through Sunday, and that bottle that you could have sent could have went on a cell phone bill. It could have went in a Cash App easily. It's not taking no hundreds. to, you know, to put into a kid, to invest into a child. So stop saying that shit if you're not doing that shit. Excuse my French. But don't say it if you don't
right,
mean
Chad.
it, because
Tell
it
the
don't.
motherfuckers to do away with the cliches, man. That's a cliche. I got you. You know, the average person actually.
I don't want to hear that.
Do it. You know what I'm saying?
And be consistent. Be consistent. Like, don't be the ones that are saying like, oh yeah, we should do this, we could do this. Be an actual role model. Like, put in with these kids, whatever. If it's a FaceTime, I ain't say, you know, make no summer camp, no summer program, or none of that, because that's a slow build. You know what I mean? But I just mean pour into the kids. You know, don't make promises or write checks that your ass can't cash.
Hey, child, oftentimes, right, let's be honest, you know what I'm saying? The village is not really there. You know what I'm saying? It's not too often. Only time we really see each other is when we gather. Listen, only time we often see each other is, you know what I'm saying, when something fucked up. And then that's in those moments we just be saying whatever. But the village is not really there. Like, the conversations is not being had. Like, I got people, like, I wake up every morning, we building, you know what I'm saying? It's a text, like, it's a village, you know what I'm saying? You know, like, even me and you off the time, we send each other stuff. It's like, it's a village. Like, we have to build that village. And oftentimes we don't want to build that village, you know what I'm saying? Because we don't want to tell certain people that, hey, you can't come over here and be a part of this village. Like, you my friend on this side, you know what I'm saying, that we deal over here, but with this my village over here. These my sacred people that we, you know what I'm saying, build with. So oftentimes that village is really not there. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, some people have the intent to do it, but the village not there. Until we create that village, you know what I'm saying? I know I could call Quan and tell him and his wife, hey, come on up. You know what I'm saying? The wife finna cook, you know what I'm saying? We gonna shop, we gonna kick it this weekend. While you up here, I'm gonna reach out to Chad, invite her, we gonna do brunch. You know what I'm saying? Like, the village is, you know what I'm saying? We have a village, but let's be honest, in our culture, the village is not there.
Mm-hmm. The village is full of bullshit, and the village is not necessarily a representation of the hood, because I think that people try to make it seem like, oh, we grew up in the hood and this is our village. No, it's not. No, it's not. Because a lot of y'all is shicey towards each other, you know? Like, hold each other accountable. Don't open your mouth and say, I got this man, his kids, his girl forever, and you ain't did nothing. And the person that's around them, they hear that, should be the ones that hold him accountable. Cause you ain't did nothing.
But you have to oftentimes look at the messenger, the motherfucker who delivered it. Do they got they self? They ain't even accountable to. You got to look at the messenger. You know what I'm saying? Sometimes, again, you got dressed up garbage cans too. You know what I'm saying? A nigga might look the part. You know what I'm saying? But do a nigga really got it all together? Y'all be knowing. Y'all be in the village. You know his girl. You know that nigga ain't really got it like that. To be able to take care of that, that's a big responsibility to take on. You know what I'm saying? And sometimes the motherfucker who said it don't even got the ability to leave.
Mm-hmm. And taking care of a guy girl is not trying to screw her, y'all, either.
Hey, what I wanted to say is, hold on, I got one more video that I did want to share while we was all on here. I ain't get a chance to bring it up. Yeah, we keep telling Trick he keep going into robot mode.
They be hating on us.
Yeah, they be saying fuck Trick, what Trick talking about. All right, but this is the video right here.
What I want to complain about, though, is in the midst of the criticism, is you making me responsible for your feelings as I express myself. So now you flip the whole situation. I'm expressing a concern to you. Now you get emotional and you upset. Now I have to coddle you now. I never get to truly communicate how I really feel to you.
That's real.
I also think, like, a lot of women haven't been as good at communicating as they think they are. Where this is less of a critique and more of an attack. Where, because of critique, I'm an artist. I have mentors. I have teachers. I'm used to getting red pens all through my work. Because, but it's this is why I cross this out. you could try this, see if this works, this was unnecessary. If we sit down in a relationship and those are the things you tell me, I didn't like what you said to me here, this is how it made me feel, this is how I like to be talked to, not you always running off at the mouth and you think you could talk to me any old type of way, and I'm like, whoa, this is how I talk to everybody.
With your level of tolerance as well.
This is
a
true.
lot of women
This is true.
are very intolerant, and they have to work on that. A lot of women still operate in trauma, and your trauma is going to make you intolerant. Your insecurities will make you intolerant. And so until you gain that tolerance, which there's a such thing as silent tolerance in a relationship, until you gain that, everything will feel like an attack.
So let me ask you,
What
I
I
want to
wanted to
hear.
complain about though is in the midst of the criticism.
What you feel about that? I think everybody had a great opinion and was hearing. You know, when I be seeing that show, like that's what be reminding me of this show. I just be like, man, you know, they have real conversations, and sometimes it sucks to hear the shit. But after you digest it and you think about it for a little minute, it makes sense.
It makes perfect sense, and it makes me regret my decision so long of holding off on dating until I was emotionally intelligent. Because we bring sometimes unconsciously, and sometimes it be the toxic in us that don't care. We bring that energy into our relationships, and we have these crazy expectations on another human being that probably ain't, fixed they traumas, or, I don't know if I'm wording it right.
Hey,
but
Quan, what you say? I am not a your what?
What
you say, Quan? I am not your therapist. I am not your
Yeah. I'm not a mechanic. I fix cars. You know what I'm saying? I film movies and edit. Do what I do. I don't do none of the extra stuff. I don't work in that field, so I can't really help you heal. I can be there to support you during your healing process, but I can't do that because you
I
can't.
think it's a healthy environment too, because you got to be able to, when you in a relationship, you have to host an environment that makes your partner comfortable. Like, when I don't care who it is, even a friend, if you come to my house, it's relaxing, you're going to go to sleep. Because that's the environment that I host. You know what I mean? Like, I'm not boring, but I just like, peaceful things. Like your home is like your that's your sanctuary. You know what I mean? But I know that kind of went to the left, but I'm just saying, in relationships, there has to be a healthy dialogue.
Definitely do.
That you guys are able to have with each other, and just a comfortable surrounding. You got to know how to read the room too. Don't try to have these conversations and you at Safari Land. Get home with each other and get comfortable, and try to I won't say pull it out, because if you're comfortable with a person, you should feel comfortable. You should be able to express yourself. I'm sorry.
And what we have to do a better job is creating a platform where people can do that. You got to understand this. If you make a person feel like they can't talk to you, or there's not a safe space in talking to you, then they won't. We talk about that all the time on the show. What are some things that people do that make people sit down? Not sit down, but shut down. That's what I meant to say. But the question was basically,
oftentimes we also we hurt ourselves 2 times, because you know what I'm saying, oftentimes your partner is not, you know what I'm saying, suffice, you know what I'm saying, enough to even take on the healing that you asking them to understand sometimes.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? So sometimes you could take it. Yeah, sometimes you could take it the wrong way, like, oh, he don't understand. But sometimes a motherfucker don't understand. Sometimes we don't. You know what I'm saying? Sometimes you gotta get that healing somewhere else. Like, I don't understand why you feel like that. I can't relate because I never felt that way. So even though I'm trying to tell you, hey, if it happened to me, I might, you you know what I'm saying, heal this type of way, but sometimes your partner can take that the wrong way as well. You know what I'm saying? Like, hey, look, I'm trying to help you, but I couldn't, you know what I'm saying? And y'all take that.
What is healing? What is healing? What is healing? Healing is different for everybody. Your form of healing is different than mine, and it's different from Miss Kiva's, it's different from Chad. We all have a different way of how we heal, or how we look at healing, how we look at the emotional support
you already know
us as healing. So you know what I'm saying? Everybody yell the shadow work and all of those things, and some of those things are good, but it still comes down to the way that you view yourself. You know what I'm saying? You could do the shadow work and still view yourself in a negative way if you don't change the way of how you look at you. You have to feel a certain type of way about yourself and walk in that. And everything else, of course, correct
confidence
process. Because, you know, everybody's traumatized.
Let me see.
That's one thing I understand. We all have been through things. We all have been through our own hurts and unfortunes and anything else, how you want to look at it. You know what I'm saying? Ain't nobody walked through not this world and walked through it perfectly unless it was already set up for them to. So I'm grateful for the things that I went through because it made me stronger. It made me.
It's 11/11. Make a wish, y'all.
Yeah. And that's the me and Trig was doing that yesterday. That's why it's funny that Chad did that. Because yesterday, as soon as we got off the live, that's what I told Trig. I was like, it's 11/11. Make you with me. But I was just trying to concentrate on what my thoughts was at that time because everybody else. But yeah. So yeah, it starts with self, man. Just tell yourself more positive things about yourself. We blame ourselves for other situations that we went through that wasn't even our fault. So a lot of this is forgiving yourself. A lot of it, the things that you did wrong, take the accountability for it and let it be what it be. But for everything else, it is what it is. I can't control that. I only can control me. If it happens to come in my direction, I know how I'm gonna handle it and how I'm gonna address it and take it, and vice versa. That's how I just move. So by that, I'm able to keep my energy where I want. That's what works for me. I can stay positive and be in my bubble right here by keeping those boundaries and keeping those things, being aware of what's going on around me or where I'm at or who I'm with and all of those different things. I'm bringing it back on, Sean. You ready?
Yeah.
There we go. But I did have one more video that I want to share with y'all that I thought was kind of crazy. But I just want to show y'all this because this is the type of technology that, you know, is out here. And, you know, to be aware is to be alive. That's what somebody told me a long time ago that knew some things. So I always try to stay aware and, you know, to stay alive.
Stay alive.
This is one of those videos. Y'all
about the hologram effect and the hologram illusion industry is the ability to beam anybody from anywhere to anywhere in real time. So what we've decided to do was we shrunk these giant hologram stage apparatus from big arena stage pieces into what you see right here. This is Portal. It's the size of a vending machine. It fits in the corner of a room and it beams in a 4K resolution image in real time. You can create, you can beam anybody from anywhere to anywhere in real time. And when you're looking into the camera, you're looking into your audience's eyes. So if you're an educator, or if you're a politician, or if you're an inspirational speaker or a religious leader, you could beam from the safety and security of your own campaign headquarters, or from your own judges' chambers, or wherever you are, into anywhere that you need to be in real time. So I can distribute Portal hologram machines to any country in the world, and in real time you could beam from wherever you are into as many places at the exact same time.
Oh man.
That man, I took two keywords.
Right. There you go.
I watched two keywords.
I can do it anywhere, anytime.
That man said all the religious leaders and politicians, you can be anywhere at the same. Hold on, who the fuck? Because he didn't say people. He didn't say Warner Brothers. He didn't say magical Disney Studios. That nigga said politicians. I say, hold the fuck on.
Wait, cause I'm still over here scratching my head. Like,
yeah. Oh yeah.
What year that video was made?
We got some shit.
What year that was made?
We got some shit. And this is what I'm saying. So all these holographics that y'all seeing, it's the Drake on stage with the younger Drake, and everybody thinking the shit fake, not knowing what's really going on. Research.
Wait, you just had my wheels spinning like a motherfucker now.
Yeah. Let me show it to you again. Show it to you again. These motherfuckers got some shit here
about the hologram effect.
Hey, they gonna ban us on this
is the ability to beam anybody from anywhere to anywhere in real time. So what we've decided to do was we shrunk these giant hologram stage
Listen to what he said.
from
Keyword.
big arena stage pieces into what you see right here. This is Portal. It's the size of a vending machine. It fits in the corner of a room, and it beams in a 4K resolution image in real time. You can create, you can beam anybody from anywhere to anywhere in real time. And when you're looking into the camera.
But how the fuck he get over there? How the fuck he was?
What? Portal.
Send me that video, please. I gotta watch it a few more times.
He's in the portal.
Are we on a stage? Is this a movie?
Yes.
Like, what the fuck?
You don't know this motherfucker's a simulation. That's why I say I'm gonna keep showing y'all shit and wake y'all up and show you. Every day y'all get on here, y'all know I'm gonna drop some shit on this motherfucker. I already showed y'all the stuff earlier. I don't care what you believe in. All I believe in is sharing the information. See what I'm saying?
Okay, so is that kind of like the thing that them kids play with on their eyes and they be somewhere else?
That's some of the same technology. Yep. Basically, that's how they're able to do that. Yep. Mirrors are portals.
Yes. You can't just go buy any mirror. You gotta watch the mirrors you put in your house. It carry portal. Them portal. You can't just buy. Boy, you can't listen. My wife will walk in your house and let you know, hey, you need to get that mirror up out of here. It's shit coming up out that motherfucker, boy. Mirrors are portals. You can't just jump in front of everybody fucking mirror and it's them portals. You know
This
what I'm
is
saying?
true.
Them portal passages. You cannot do that. Right? Y'all be so thirsty to take them selfies and shit, letting all them portals in your ass. All them BBLs up on against them mirrors and shit. Y'all be thirsty to get in them mirrors.
Two mirrors facing each other.
Yeah, no, you gotta watch. You can't do certain shit.
There's real videos out here of people.
You can't have a portal facing your bed. Yeah, like a mirror facing your bed. You don't.
Or even a television. Don't forget the TV. When you had that TV off, you supposed to turn your TV
She had
away.
two big ass mirrors, Kiva, and they was facing each other, right? And she had placed them at a certain point in her house. And she took a camera and she stuck it in the fucking mirror. And she was like, is this a fucking grocery store? Like looking around this motherfucker, like, what the fuck is that, y'all? You feel me? She's showing the shit. Boom, she come out that motherfucker. She come back and she showed the two mirrors. Like, I'm not crazy, am I? I'm not crazy. I'm looking at the shit like, bitch, you might be a little crazy. Hold the fuck on. Now, how you just do that? Now, when you look at the shit, you can see, like, in the camera, you know it's a mirror.
She
but
created her own portal.
Man, yes. And like 3 days later, the girl was missing, bro. Fucking
what?
Like, nobody find it. Yes, she created her own portal, bro.
Bro, this shit got bumps on my arm. Like I'm literally getting goosebumps.
And 3 days later, motherfuckers could not find the girl. All her social media shit was down. Like, shit crazy, bro. Like, yeah, this shit be crazy.
Listen, like, listen. Don't get lost.
Wait, because your wife said something too. Your wife said something about the bed.
You can't have a mirror facing your bed. Listen, you can't have that. No,
hey,
that's
Ashley.
not designed. No, is you crazy? Like mirrors above your bed and shit. Is you crazy? That's not how it's supposed to be. Do your research.
Do your research.
Yeah,
but don't leave it at the mirrors. Televisions also.
Oh yeah, you're right. That's a portal. Yes, go chat. Say that again.
The televisions also, like, I My
Okay,
TVs are on mounts and they swivel.
yeah, she
And
also how to
it's
face your
hard
kid.
for me to go to sleep with my television facing my bed. I had to slap it over away from my bed.
You know,
But
cause you saying that, cause my TV is literally right there above my bed, like
yeah,
across from my bed, on the
you take
wall.
a sheet and cover you would take a sheet and cover it.
Yeah,
Yeah, my
you don't slow
bathrooms
down.
at night, I got 3 bathrooms. I close all the doors. I don't
I
play
do
with
that
it.
anyway.
My mirror that come on my dresser, that's how you screw your mirror on and shit. That mirror is in my garage. I got a big, I put it in the garage. It's facing the wall. I got a big mirror in my hallway downstairs, but it's facing the kitchen, but we don't I look at it and keep it moving.
Yeah,
Yeah,
they
but you know what
all
I'm saying?
mirrors is made with black sand. There's some other stuff. I mean, that goes up.
What?
Yeah.
I'm calling Ashley. I gotta
No,
get
this
the
is real life.
logo.
You can go
I'm
research
calling
any of this.
Ashley.
You go research any of this. All mirrors is made with black sand, and it's a reason why, because of the chemical imbalance that it gives to it's some whole scientific shit. I ain't gonna get all into it because then I'm gonna get to sounding like a motherfucker that's just talking over everybody's head. But basically,
and not just that, we want to see you on the podcast next time because motherfuckers, God forbid, they kidnap you for talking more than you're supposed to be talking.
I be trying to be
Sean,
tell
man.
you in the nicest way.
Hey,
But
Sean,
you
man,
be
fuck them people, man. They can't do
your
shit.
third eye so open.
Fuck them people, man. Ain't nothing they can do. If they come, let's go. I didn't
Hey,
put the
look,
work
hey,
in.
look, they can come to my shit.
It's gonna be Mo. It's gonna be Mo. I'm not the end. You gotta think I'm pouring this into all my kids.
And
So
you know what's the most
wife
common
ready.
mirror? Y'all know
And you
what the
gotta
most
come through a lot of shit to get here.
Y'all know what the most common mirror or portal is? I'm sorry. It's your
What?
phone.
Yep.
It's your phone.
I was thinking that.
Like you supposed to when I just turn mine over just period. But I really if I want to have my me time in the tub or whatever, I turn it over because it's a mirror in my bathroom. Then you go in the bathroom and you sit your phone down face up. No. On the counter. No.
Look here, y'all. I gotta look. It was, as always, it's a blessing to talk to y'all. I have an appointment that I'm late for because y'all really done drove this car every goddamn way today. So but I appreciate it. I'm always here. You guys know how to trig. You send me a link. I'm coming through if I can. So I appreciate that, sister. I'm glad I got a chance to meet you, talk to your son. That was a beautiful thing. You know what I'm saying? For all of us, but mainly for myself. You know what I'm saying? Because I love to do that there. So again, thank y'all. Be blessed, be safe, and
How was your brother? One more question. How was your brother?
He good. He's somewhere floating around doing him.
Okay.
He good though.
Okay.
We are just trying to put things together again, for
March
this
13th. We gonna be
March
there.
13th, man. We build it for March 13th. March 13th.
Flyer
Did you
will be out.
the video that I sent to you?
To me?
Yeah.
Yeah, Quan got it. Yeah, Quan got it to
What's
play
happening on March 13th?
March 13th is
we having a hearing here in Chicago, me and my brother, for a certificate of innocence that they're forcing us to receive. The certificate of innocence is something that clears you entirely. You know what I'm saying? It turns me into someone who's never had nothing to do with the law, nothing to do with the system, nothing to do with nothing. The real clearance.
That's they way of saying they sorry.
Yeah, if you go back to
that's their way of taking accountability.
Monday's podcast, Miss Kiva, you can get a refreshment.
It.
Oh yeah, okay. I was gonna say you can get a real refreshment on there.
That's why I said what I said. Was this their way of saying they sorry or something?
Yeah. This is the way.
They trying not to say
sorry, but like I said, the show holding them accountable, because right now with exonerating us, no one is accountable for taking 25 years for me and 27 for my brother.
Wait,
you see
so
what I'm
you
saying?
guys are getting it. Congratulations.
Yeah, no, thank you. I appreciate that. And we'll be getting that. So we out for the certificate of innocence to put that extra stamp on us.
Is it gonna be on Like at the courts or something? Like what?
We
Like,
marching, we showing up,
It's gonna
all
be on
black
26
suits.
room 101 Judge Reddick, 26 of California. I'm
I
almost
need to
sure that
try
it's
to
gonna
fly
be.
up
I
though.
mean, for those who are away who can't be here, you can because Zoom is still in effect. You know what I'm saying? So I want to believe that Zoom, you know what I'm saying, that you can Zoom in if you can't physically be there for those who can't. You know, but it is what it is. 13th, we trying, you know, we ain't trying. We jam packing it front to back, stack the courtroom, flood the hallways, and fill the steps. You know. So
We
right
trying to
now, I'm
show
trying
up.
to.
Listen,
I'm
we
on my
trying to
way to.
show up. We trying
I'm
to
on my
show
way
up
to
in
Bank of
all.
America to see if they'll give me a loan to. I'm gonna go get these people that they're dropping off these buses. I'm gonna take them. You know, buy them, you know, some soup because it's gonna be a little cold. Maybe some coffee, and tell them you want to hang somewhere this morning. Hang right here in front of the county. You know.
Yeah, we
So I'm
gonna
gonna
get
see if
them
they.
some suits off Temu. We gonna go get them a bunch of
Yeah.
Temu suits, some black suits. We going to deep, man.
You
We
know.
coming deep.
I'm just thinking I'm
When
gonna
I
give.
tell you we gonna be
I'm gonna
out
dress
there,
all of
man.
them like karate people, man.
We
You know
trying
what
to
I'm
lay
saying?
it to rest, Joe. That's all we trying to do. We trying to lay this shit to rest. Give these people
Man.
their certificate of innocence, Joe.
About
You know what
30
I'm saying? They
years,
should have
man.
to
It's
walk
going on. It's
around
going on
as
30
convicted
years,
felons.
man. 30
So
years. It's something I didn't get a chance to say that I wanted to say. The petition that me and my brother won on is a petition. Now we won in 2020. I think 2021. We received our exoneration. That petition was a petition I filed in 1998, October the 22nd. So I want y'all to understand the time frame of that. I filed that post-conviction October the 22nd of 1998. And that's what we won on in 2021. You tell me how fast justice work, man. 2021 off a petition that was filed in 1998.
Damn.
Right. Yeah, man. It's rough. And we gotta find, like everything else, man, we gotta find a way to fix it because I ain't the only me. And because I'm out, I ain't the only guy. And there's still brothers who are incarcerated who are facing the same thing up under the same cops who are begging to get the same kind of help, man.
Yeah, I have a friend doing life right now for a crime he didn't commit.
Yeah, well, I know the feeling, you know. Not that I had life, but I also got friends that are doing life that are tied to these same detectives, man. You know, and that's the biggest thing. You can't, you know, to be a Latino from, let's just say 31st Street and me be from 60 something, and we both have the same story about the same cop. You can't continue to say that that's made up. You know, two guys that don't even know each other but have the exact same story about the exact same officers. That shit's supposed to warrant some type of attention. You understand what I'm saying? You supposed to want to, like, how the fuck can he say what I'm saying and we from two different places? It has to go back to you saying that the officer had to be done something, man. You know, like real talk.
You know the blue is a gang.
Man, they is, man, but we got to get together and, you know, on a bigger scale, man. Like, you know, let's get tired of people. Let's get tired of people, you know, just saying, oh my God, what that was wrong. You know, that ain't doing it these days, man. They ain't doing it. We really got to put the pedal to the metal, or we gonna look up and what happened to me, or be done been one of y'all sons or something.
see, we don't believe it. We don't believe it now until we see it on body cam.
Till it hit home.
Yeah, we don't believe it now until it hit body cam. We're like, damn, they really did that. Yeah, but they've been doing that. That,
Yeah,
like
and
we
that's
said
the thing.
before,
They've been
this
doing
shit
it.
passed around.
I don't want you
generations.
to care because I want you to care because you're supposed to care. Don't just care when it happens to somebody in your family, or you know what I'm saying? It shouldn't have to hit close to home for wrong to be wrong. You understand that? Wrong has always been what it is, man. So if you somebody that just against injustice and be, you know, then man, say something, man. Do something. You see what I'm saying? Because the moment you remain silent makes the person that's going through it believe that, oh, well, she okay with it. You know what I'm saying? Because she never stepped out on it, or he okay with it, and you know, for real, man. And we just showed you what together can do. Here it is, strangers talking to a kid we don't even know. You know what I'm saying? And cracked into something that his mother said he's never even opened up a door that's been open in 15 years. You understand me? That's the power of togetherness and what it can do. That's That's just a small sample of what could be done on such big level to so many kids in the same position as KB. That's what people ain't talking about. You know what I'm saying? He's not the only him. And together with more of us, we can reach more kids just like him. You see what I'm saying? We got to come together, bro. And it ain't just, again, I'm going to stress it. It's not just, you can be black, white, or peppermint stripe. If you're a kid in need, then we supposed to be able to be. Don't do that, Quan. Don't do that, man.
I'm sorry, son.
No, don't do that. I mean,
I was trying to hold my laugh in, but Quan's so slow.
No, Quan don't, man. Quan, you just, he breaks straight
Quan
down.
could not
Man.
let me
You
be
can't do that,
break.
bro.
Hey, look, I tried to hold
it.
it. Look, I tried to hold it, but Quan already had let it out.
Me too.
Yeah,
I couldn't. I tried not to even look at Quan.
I'm sorry.
He gonna do it every rip, man. But I'm just saying,
Yeah,
it's not
I
a.
say that little saying. It just tickled the shit out of me. I'm sorry. You can be white, black, or peppermint stripe. I want to say
Because it's true. Because I don't want nobody to believe that we're on here because we're just black.
Exactly.
You see what I'm saying? If it's a child, indeed, I don't care what complexion, what ethnicity, I don't care none of that. If you need us to help, then we supposed to help. Because this is what we come from. It had nothing to do with it was a black kid, it was a brown kid. Fuck all that. Do away with that. Just be somebody who's stepping up for a kid that need help. You understand it?
Be about humanity, Zoe. Humanity. You know
And to think that they took 25 years of this from us by putting him behind bars. They took 25 years of this from us.
We're going to get it together.
Was you able to get that video, Quan?
Yeah. I got it pulled up right here. I was just Sean, we appreciate you, though. I know you said you're going to head out. But we gonna
get out the door, Sean.
So you already late, Sean.
Quan said something. Okay, Quan gonna say what he gonna say, then I'm gonna get out of here. Go ahead, Quan.
I was just saying I got the video pulled up. I was just finna show the video and everything. But I do appreciate you coming on, man. You've been a blessing all this week, man. We done had dope shows and dope energy all this week, man. And it started from
man.
You coming on, man.
Bro,
with all
when
that
I say I love this type of shit, bro. You know what I'm saying? I love this type of shit, bro. You know what I'm saying? I will do this all the time because for 25 years, we did it all the time, bro.
Yes,
you know what I'm saying? These are the exact same conversations because for people who don't know about prison, they'll believe that it's all this fuck shit going on, goofy shit, dumb shit. You know, those are moments, that's had. But on the back end, you got real dudes having real conversations about real shit.
Shit, we
know what
build
I'm
it.
saying?
Like
I'm
we
talking
is in
about
that
really
bitch
trying to
build.
figure out how do we.
Hey, Quan, no, cause he been my stimulator. This him, and our village already. That we got them phone calls. I'm able to them. This been my. I'm talking about outside of my village. Quan has been the one. That's only one been having them stimulating conversations with me. Outside of that, I do not get that in passing. Even in business, I don't get that. You know what I'm saying? I'm
Which is
talking
a
about.
shame. Which is a shame, man, because these are the conversations that need to be had, man. You know what I'm saying? Just as much as who got the biggest ass or who got the most money.
Man, niggas telling me about motherfucking Lil Durk, baby mama, and all that shit. I don't want to hear about that shit.
Man, all that shit that has no interest that shit don't have no interest of building the next Obama or the next, you know what I'm saying? None of that shit's gonna shape or mold something. You know what I'm saying? Who got the most money, all the rest of that shit? That shit is so irrelevant. Nigga be trying to find out exactly what we were just talking about, why these schools taking so much out of it. You know what I'm saying? So a kid, when he do graduate, can have so less when it comes to a real education. You know what I'm saying? Real conversations are being had, and the crazy part about it, the light ain't even on us. You see what I'm saying? And guess what? A nigga don't give a fuck because whether the light is on, the light is off, I'm going to talk what I talk, I'm going to be who I be, and I'm going to step who I step for, bro. Plain and simple. And I don't give a fuck about none of that other shit. Bullshit ain't about nothing. You know what I'm saying?
We appreciate you, man. Let us get this video in
I
for
see you, boy. I still love you, man. Hit the line.
Cook us some food, nigga. Cook us some food, nigga.
All right, y'all. Be safe, man. I'm out.
What does the American government think is going to happen if rent prices
The end goal is slavery. The Supreme Court is hearing a case that will dictate if it's constitutional to further criminalize being unhoused in this country. The goal is to work you to death or disability. And if you don't die or you aren't disabled, to make it so that you aren't able to afford anything in life, to unhouse you. And then when you are unhoused, they want to make it like a thing so that they can arrest you and make being unhoused in public a felony. In the United States, slavery is legal so long as you are incarcerated. And felons don't have the right to vote. Even if you've paid your debt to society and you're out, you're still, in most cases, not able to vote. So you won't be able to vote to improve the system that incarcerated you in the first place, that unhoused you in the first place. And being unhoused comes with its own set of horrific and traumatizing challenges. I've talked on my page before how there are different types of houselessness, and the one that we typically know the most of are people who are on the streets or in shelters, but there's something called hidden homelessness. Hidden homelessness is when you are couch surfing or living in basements or hotels or motels. And a large number of unhoused people are hidden homeless. The corporations and the government want to use the threat of being unhoused and therefore a criminal to force you to continue working at these jobs that do not pay you enough to live. Because as long as you're housed, you're better off than the person who is not. And it is really hard to dig yourself out of being unhoused. Unless you have like an insane amount of help, it's almost impossible, if not impossible. My wife and I have been unhoused for almost a year now, and we are still not anywhere closer to being housed. So, the goal is to unhouse you, disable you, incarcerate you, and then use you for forced labor. That's why workers' rights, unhoused rights, abolition, disability, all of those things are connected.
Yeah, I want to talk about it. See, the thing about, listen, I want my input on this, and she has a lot of, when I say a lot of actual factuals, is true. You know what I'm saying? But the thing is now, it's always a smoke screen. You know what I'm saying? Because I'm a convicted felon. You know what I'm saying? And when I came home, it was put in place for us to be able to vote. But what people don't understand is, you know what I'm saying, even with us being able to vote, those many that's getting released, you can't vote everywhere. That's not a right in every state. You know what I'm saying? Not every felon can vote. But the people not thinking about this. Those who get out, it's so many less that's getting out, that the little people that's getting out, the votes, you know what I'm saying? Most people not even taking that, you know what I'm saying, initiative to vote, you know what I'm saying, because it's already crowned in their mind that we can't. But we're not getting out. It's 50,000 people locked up in Illinois right now. If you do the max penitentiaries, most of those guys that's in the max penitentiaries are never coming home. So you probably have, you know what I'm saying, you probably have only 10,000 that's really getting out. The rest is, you know what I'm saying, being housed. So all those votes, they cannot vote. You know what I'm saying, because they are incarcerated. The few that's getting released, you probably getting 100 people released here and there. You know what I'm saying. These people not going to vote. You know what I'm saying. So the system's still in play. You know what I'm saying, that we're not voting. We don't take our politicians and hold them accountable. We got so many politicians, we don't know that right now that you can call your alderman, your city councilman for the littlest shit. That's their job. They're your liaison to help you to get anything that you need in your community, anything you need to be done. If you got somebody that's locked up, you know what I'm saying, and they having a problem, or you having a problem with, you know what I'm saying, some a car place that's fucking you over, you know what I'm saying, and you know you being got, like, these are what these people do. But instead, we just go check the list off, or we don't vote at all, and then they put whoever they want to in play, and then they sit home and collect a 6-figure check, and they don't do nothing. It's just a nice office. It's an address and an office. You know what I'm saying? With a company and the government state job, and most of the time we don't get them. We don't get them. Our community, we don't get them. It's always somebody in our community running it that don't even live there, or that haven't even been there to see what's going on. You know what I'm saying? So
ain't voting those people into position no more. Them people have been fixed and put into position.
they call plants. They call plants. You know what I'm saying? So that's the thing. Like, yeah, her video, she is definitely speaking some truth depending on where she at. You know what I'm saying? What state she in. You know, Illinois, I can say for sure has, you know what I'm saying, push for the vote. But think about this. Illinois is allowing us to vote once we get out. You know what I'm saying? But the thing is, the 85% and 100% law was in effect. So most of the motherfuckers doing 100% of their time. They're not getting out for another 20 years, another generation. You know what I'm saying? So you got and then you also have to think about it. We the most corrupt state in government. We are the most corrupt state in America. You know what I'm saying? In government. So the system it's a fixed system. We just got to figure out how to work around it.
I think the revelation that should come with that is the migrants. I think that in Illinois, they the way that they've opened up and allowed the migrants to come in. And
Chad, not to cut you off. Hold on. Let me play something first, and then you chime in and say this afterwards, okay? Just for some
team uncovered a shadow terminal, for example, inside Chicago O'Hare Airport. Hundreds of migrants were being hidden there secretly. Our team pulled up with cameras rolling, and at first we didn't see much. The city erected a black tarp to hide what was going on. The motive was simple. They didn't want us to see it. And a third-party security group paid for with your tax dollars told us that was prohibited. We weren't allowed to see.
What are you doing? I want to look inside. For what? For what?
They weren't local or federal law enforcement, so we ignored them. They had no authority. They were rent-a-cops. Inside, our team found more than 100 beds on the floor. The smell was overpowering, repulsive. It was filthy. But it's not just airport terminals that have been given over to people who've come here illegally from the poorest countries in the world, without permission, criminally, and yet being supported in every detail of their lives by taxpayers. No, even police stations in Chicago have been turned into refugee camps. This is new video never seen before of what's actually happening inside Chicago's police stations. Keep in mind, the people who work in those police stations are paid to protect you, but that's not what they're doing. They're running refugee camps for illegal aliens. As our cameramen approached the Chicago police precinct in the city's downtown to see what was happening inside, you see people come out, illegal aliens, shooting them the middle finger and yelling. They didn't hide their hostility.
Now, if you want to add to that, Chad, you can go right ahead. I just want
to So we definitely
they giving them too many rights, man. Like, I mean, and just as a Black person, I don't think that as Black people, it's not that we don't want them here. We just want to know where they're going. You know what I'm saying? Like,
we don't care where they're going. We want to be honest, we want to know, well, how the fuck is y'all willing to help them? And then we've been over this motherfucker need help forever. We don't care about where they going. Because guess what?
I mean, in our neighborhoods, we do care where they going, because y'all sticking these motherfuckers in our neighborhoods, and we got kids who, you know, they play outside. We still send our kids outside to go and play. You know what I mean?
Listen, child, I understand that, but think about this, right? When we got these Cubans, you know what I'm saying? Think about history. You know what I'm saying? Cubans came over here, they migrated over here the same way. Somebody dropped, you know what I'm saying? They snuck their way over here.
They had a migration, the Cubans did. They were part of their own migration.
So, but listen to what I'm saying. What's the difference? It's just it's a different time. You just had before, you had all different kinds, the Honduran people, all these people that's migrating. So they starting families in neighborhoods and shit just as well. You know, Elgin ain't never been full of that many motherfucking Mexicans. That motherfucker is little Mexico now. They done bought up all type of shit. Those was immigrants. They just forced their way in. They gonna have a chapter of history book saying, oh yeah, in 2023 we was Venezuelans that came over here, and you know what I'm saying. My mom, you know, we ran from our country. You know what I'm saying. It's the same. It's in real life. It's the same shit.
But I'm gonna
But
say this.
let's be honest. The blunt question is, why the fuck y'all ain't help us like, you know what I'm saying, y'all helping these motherfuckers? That's just a true question. Why the fuck y'all ain't helping us like y'all help them?
There is a difference in the people who migrated here and paid to get here. They paid to establish, wait a minute. They paid to establish citizenship. They paid to get their education here. There are a lot of people that have came here that are immigrants that have came here and that have worked. And I think it's a slap in the face to have these people have come here, paid to get here, pay for visas and education
Fuck them
vouchers.
visas. What about us who been here that need help? Fuck them people who paid the visa. That's what I'm saying. It's a new time. What I'm saying is it's a new time. That's just like me saying, oh, I'm mad because Shorty a scammer and he done scammed 200,000 and I've been out here grinding. I don't give a fuck how they got here. They was immigrants. You know what I'm saying? They migrated over here. Like they wasn't from here. They came over here. You know what I'm saying? So it's just another chance of history. The real question is, why the fuck you ain't helping the people that's been here that's fucked up?
Yeah.
That's the real question. It's kids that been over here fucked up, and the family. You got motherfucking teachers who y'all put in schools to try to teach kids that the program that y'all teaching, but y'all pay them little money. Let's be honest. We talking about why the fuck you ain't helping us, and we been fucked up, but you helping strangers. That's the real question.
Mm-hmm.
That's what we mad about. The lady just was on the news yesterday. That's what she said though. She said, "I'm worried. Fuck that. You just this. No disrespect. This white man just opened up his 14 apartment buildings that he had boarded up on the east side of Chicago.
Yeah, over east.
You know what I'm saying? He had them boarded up, but when these immigrants came in, he said, "Fuck it. Look, they got heat. They got this." So the lady like, shit. I'm wondering why the fuck we been needing help. We been fucked up. We been bunking up. Why the fuck you ain't open these? Why you ain't open these motherfuckers for us? That's all they want to know.
But what
why
I
the fuck
heard
you ain't help us?
is that the owner of the building claimed that one of them climbed in through the back window and let them open, and then they came through the front door to open the door for the rest of the immigrants to come in. But no, you know, they get to pay up to $9,000 a month with the assistance from Catholic Charities for rent. So that person,
you heard what you said. Keyword.
Yeah,
that person who owns the property,
who you say they get the who paying again? Say that again for the motherfuckers in the back.
Catholic Charities is providing them $9,000 a month for rental assistance, or however it is that you want to call it, which I am going to go and look for that article. And then they're supposed to get like $2,000 a month in Link also.
Hold on, I want to speak on something that Joke said. This for real, they ain't even letting our homeless sleep in the police stations. And why I know that this is a fact, I used to
or the airport.
I used to help Inglewood Barbie a lot. And they definitely had a problem with the friends being in the station and us feeding them. It got so bad to the point to where she had to set up underneath the bridge that's right by the police station and feed them because they was acting some type of way. Now, the thing that's crazy about that is what Joke just said. They was doing all of that with the people that needed the help sincerely. That was right here in our backyard, and allowed them to just come in and move in, whatever. The tent world that's right there, that's by DT that everybody know about. When you coming off the highway and you see all the tents line, they tore all that up, right? Y'all tore all that up, but y'all will let them people move right in that same space. Like, that's the point that we talking about.
But before the migrants were even at O'Hare, when my friend would come out here after work, there was Securitas that would be on the train, and they would ask her, like, where are you going? She say, I'm going to Rosemont. Oh, okay. Well, we just want to make sure because everybody has to unload. This was right up until they got here. They were kicking our own people off of the blue line and not letting them go to O'Hare before the migrants got here. And then you tell me that the migrants can go there, that they can sleep there? That's a problem.
That's deep. I ain't know that part neither. You just shed some light on the part I didn't even know.
So yeah, but you know, that's the basis of the truth. You know what I'm saying? Like we can't package it up and you know what I'm saying, bought it the wrong way. Like, oh y'all, listen. Everybody is stranger in your neighborhood until you know them. You know what I'm saying? I don't give a fuck what color, where they from, who they is. You know what I'm saying? Everybody is stranger in your neighborhood. The key problem is why the fuck is y'all helping? You know what I'm saying? Some motherfuckers when we need help. So if we all, as motherfuckers say, stop going to work tomorrow and just say, hey, look, we going on a motherfucking not helping strike. We need some help. Then
but black people can't afford to do that because
what you mean we can't afford it? If you don't exchange
Brian.
money, then you can't get then
No,
can't
what I'm
nobody
saying
get
is
paid.
that black people can't afford to not go to work. I'm sorry. Because the minute that they stop going to work, then they are finding ways now for these people to be employed after being here for 30 days. So even if you sick, you still got to go to work because they're going to have a solution for if you do not come your black ass to work.
Hey Chad, listen. This how the economy work, right? You gotta have something for me to want or to do to get services to get money, right?
Mm-hmm.
So listen, if we said tomorrow as a culture, the whole motherfucking black culture in Illinois, just say Illinois alone, said tomorrow we not going to work. Fuck all y'all. We not going to work. Then what they gonna do? You can't exchange good. We can afford that. Who gonna put who out? Who gonna put who out? If Chad start going groceries and you start feeding this motherfucker, we start feeding each other. Who gonna put how we gonna survive? We in survival mode. What you gonna do? They gonna be mad.
I know what you're talking about. I know what you're saying.
We can afford to do a lot of shit. That's in our psyche that
this is what it's gonna take. It's gonna take for something drastic to happen for that to happen. Because you can clearly see the compliment in the most cases. The reason why this world works is because people believe in it. They think that going to work and doing their job and doing that and being good is getting them closer to some shit that it ain't. We all living in a false reality of what the world is and what it really ain't. And it's gonna continue to be that until somebody say, hey, this is what it really is. If everybody knew what I knew or what you know, Trig, this argument wouldn't be an argument. It's a reason why I'm an entrepreneur. It's a reason why I'm setting myself up to be sustainable and not depending on no company or no 2-week check from this person that I don't got to get up at fucking 7:30 and go punch nobody's shit. But that's a choice that you have to make when you understand how much power you have versus how much power you give away when you go in there. It hits different. So what I choose to do with the 24 is what I choose to do with mine. Why I get the results I get and you don't, it could be a part of what you're doing. You might be cool and content with that. I'm not saying this is the route for everybody because it's not for the faint of heart. It's not for the weak. But at the end of the day, if Chad knew right now, if I quit my job, I can make the same amount of money going to work for Trig. You will quit. The problem is it ain't enough Trigs and people that's employing us to pay us what we worth. We don't have no industries where we hiring 200 people, hiring 300 people, hiring 1,000 people. The most we need is 2-3 people, and really this over with after that.
But see, we so undervalue. How I'm looking at it is, all it takes is for one of them to get in, because they're gonna look out for their whole community. They're gonna look out for their whole family, and they're gonna have shit sold up. So, are you saying that despite that being the reality of who they are and how they are, versus I'm just saying, like, we know who they are, we know how they are. Are we going to allow ourselves to be tricked out of our spots? That's what I'm saying. Because we don't have We don't have the same capability to come together and be locked in. Black people, we don't.
If we keep saying we don't, then we definitely don't.
Yeah.
But somebody is going to sabotage it. One person is going to sabotage it.
If you say that, then that's what's going to happen. That's the difference. What you speak is very powerful. What you think is powerful.
Because you the one just said that they can't afford. We can't afford to go to work.
That's what I'm saying.
We can afford not to do a lot of shit.
Hold on. When it really boiled down to it, just based off what you said, you can't come with me, Chad. I'm just keeping it 100. I'm only taking the people with me that understand.
I'm just speaking from.
Hold on. The minute you have doubt, leaves room for somebody to come in and feel that doubt that you felt. I'm not bringing that over here. We all strong over here. I'm not. No. We're not going for that. Ain't no none of that. You only as good as your weakest link. So if I see he buckling over there, I'm gonna come stand up right next to him. Get your ass up. You good.
They show y'all that on those TV shows y'all watch all the time.
You not getting in here. We good. We don't need that. That's the problem.
What they call that shit, big brother and big sister, the mindset. Soon when that motherfucker be compromised.
I'm just playing the advocate. I don't like devil's advocate.
Yeah, they say the sharpest weapon in the world is a person who got their mind made up.
Yeah, and iron sharpens iron. We talked about this, but what I'm saying is also what a lot of people realities are. That's what a lot of people feel. That's what a lot of people experiences are. You get what I'm saying? Like, I'm just don't be looking like that.
No, okay, so Chad, my point is this. If tomorrow, let's just use this for an example. If tomorrow we get hit with an EMP, there ain't no electricity, the water gone, we ain't getting no food, all of that. What are we gonna do? You think you're gonna lay in the house and die?
No, we're gonna find some candles, some batteries, some oil.
Hold on, listen to me. My point in saying that is this. If tomorrow was that, don't none of this shit that we got that we feel like matter, don't none of it matter. Don't none of it matter. What are we chasing? What does it matter? That's where I'm coming from. Nothing that we doing matters. When we supposed to be doing something that matters, because this world is going to continue to go whether we here or not. Our kids gonna continue to live in this shit whether we dead and gone. Oh, it don't affect us. No, we the last generation. After my kids and the next kids, it's gonna be so much more. We thought it was worse for us.
Yeah.
No, that's what I'm thinking about. We can't go like that. At some point, when we break the generational curses, it has to be us that stand up and say that shit stops right here. It stopped right here. I had to ask myself this question and we're like, what is me being famous really to anybody? What do you really get out of that? You don't get nothing out of it. A lot of people know you. A lot of people in your business. What do you really get out of it? You get the being an idol, the idolization. That's what gets a motherfucker going. People know who I am, so they talk about me and they worship what I say and they care about what I think. In the real world, nobody gives a fuck. We just said it. Nobody cares. Nobody cares what Dirk is doing with his baby. Nobody cares. What they care about is what's factual going on in front of them. Can my kids eat tonight? Can I am I gonna have my rent when this is due? When that is due? But if we take all of that off of the table, where does that leave you? Ain't nobody gonna sit over and die. Everybody's still gonna figure out a way to eat every day. They're gonna figure out a way to get some water to wash that ass. I don't give a fuck what you talking about. If we got the dig holes in the background till we strike gold, I bet you it'll be a whole bunch of digging them holes. It'll hit different. Motherfuckers is ain't nobody finna sit around and wait on nothing from nobody when everything get taken away. And
I agree. Nobody's coming to save us.
Maybe a lot of this technology is the problem, is the issue.
It's confusion.
It's the issue.
It's confusion. It's created to cause chaos, conflict, confusion. That's what it is.
Because we've been saying that for a while, and I understand. Like, I look at history, and I'm like, all right. I remember they telling us about how Martin Luther King did that in Selma. They They always on buses and taking each other to work, and the economy dropped, and they came and talked to King like, yo, listen, yo, what do y'all really want? Because we can't have you niggas not going to work. I picked that. Like, damn, hold on, he had them people. But I also picked, it was a trick in the trade, like they always do. We gonna tell a nigga we gonna give him this, but in reality, it's really gonna be this. He not knowing. It's like, oh, good, cool, yeah. Hey, y'all, they said we could come over here on the white side. We been building shit better than the white side before them. We just didn't get the access to the tools that we needed to do it. So because our shaft didn't look like the house he had over there, we was jealous. When we build shit way better than that to begin with. When I think about logically, none of this shit makes sense to me. I wouldn't have wanted to go over there when I'm right here with master architectures. Look at the churches and shit they stole from us, castles and shit we done built from centuries ago that they can't even build again. Why y'all can't build them? Where y'all shit that look like that at? I'm waiting on it. No matter what culture you go to, whether it's Russia, China, they showing you this shit and not telling you niggas was the architects behind it. Then when we find out, we like, damn, for real? Yeah, niggas built the Great Wall of China. All the shit they show us, niggas built. And we talking about Black history?
That's our intellect.
Come on, man. Let's get real. We got world history. They talk about Black history. We have all the... Like, the shit piss me off sometimes, the shit I know, bro. Like, we really did so much great shit and don't know shit about it. Don't know the first motherfucking thing about it. And ain't interested in learning the first fucking thing about it. And then asks why we in the conditions that we in. This is why. This is why. If you don't know who you are, you're going to let them tell you who you is. And when they tell you who you is, then we have this conflict between the God in me and the person that you want to feel your flesh thinking that you are a body.
Yeah.
I can't argue that with nobody. I'm not here to argue that with nobody. I know what's going on. So I'm going to talk to you from where I know of what's going on. Either you can get it or you can't. That's not my battle. My battle is just to tell you the information, to put the information in front of you to make you question what is your reality. What is going on around me? Who am I really? Is society telling me who I am, or am I telling myself who I am? It hit different. Is the music telling me who I am? You know how many women I see talking about gang, gang, all this other goofy ass shit, and I just be looking at them like blasphemy. You don't even understand. You don't even understand your worth, who you are, and what you are, and who you come from. That thing you walk around with and how powerful it really is. You don't even know. Now that I know better, I can't even be on no goofy shit because I know better. It don't even excite me because I understand the consequences behind playing with Pandora's box. So it hit different. See what I'm saying? So the more people we have that comes with that mind frame and understanding their history and understanding where they've been from and actually genuinely caring. If Martin Luther King was any of our uncle or daddy, we'll be pissed at the shit that's going on right now. If Malcolm X was your daddy or your uncle and you watch them do all that shit and you see what's going on right, you will be pissed right now. Pissed the fuck off from how far our people came, and then now we stop here because we got a fucking phone and some internet. Shit weird. But I watch it all the time. I sit back, I'll be like, man, this shit crazy how people really don't give a fuck about themselves. You don't give a fuck about yourself. That's why you can look at Trig and think Trig is not you. That's why you can look at Chad and say, Chad, not my sister. That ain't my auntie. That ain't my niece. That ain't my grandma's youngest child. I don't give a fuck who she, that ain't, I don't know her. Weird. Well, we all one. How we ain't? I'm a man just like he a man. I'm born in a different time, we a different age, different thing, but how can we agree? Because we men. I know what it feels. I'm a man. I know what it feels like to be a man. I might not have the same experience, but I'm still a man. We all get judged as the man the same way because we're men. If he do some shit that's questionable, every woman and every dude gonna judge him because he's a man based off that standard that he's a man. It's been clear. None of this is not clear. We let them come in and tell us, hey, you can really be a woman if that's what you feel inside.
You right about that.
What? Tell, if you really told the truth, every man is born a woman, and then your genes change you into the man. So every man is born with a coochie. If you know that, then you don't question where you come from. But if you it hit different, you gotta unlearn and relearn, man. We gotta stop being absent to what's in front of us and just don't pay a blind eye. No, accept it for what it is. Accept this shit for what it is because it's our reality. This is our life. This is the shit that we have to leave to our children and they leave to their children. And if we think it's fucked up for us, what the fuck do we think it's gonna be for them? In reality, no matter how much money you got, no matter how much shit you do, how big your house is, when it's all fucking gone and said and done, the world we leave behind for them is based off what we do today. And that's a fact. So if we sit around and act like ain't shit to do, ain't no work to do, our ancestors been doing work. When the Black Panthers was doing, that's the work that we've been putting in. And once they get the shooting us down, we want to stop. Like that's been the motion. The shit been showed to us for centuries. We don't even move like that. We the most forgiving people there is. But then we walk around killing each other and feeling it because these are the conditions that we've been placed in. And until we understand that we need to start taking our kids and people out of that place and bringing them over here, we're going to keep getting the same result. And that's the end result of it. We can talk about it as much as we want. The only thing that's going to change is you and your household, but that's not going to change the overall world that we live in. That's not going to change the fact that when they leave from you and your surrounding and your support, they got to go out into that world with the rest of them. So if they're not learning what your kids learning, then that's you learning. They learning it for nothing because they're going to have to be something different every time they walk out that door to survive. And that's the reality of it. So it hit hard and it hit deep, but in reality, nigga, we could do all things. There ain't shit on this earth that we can't do. If we said we wanted to quit our jobs and make us a community and build houses of our own and say fuck that shit, we could do it. Who the fuck is there really to stop us? They ain't got enough police to come lock every black person up. That's a myth. That's why they dropped bombs on us before. How much evidence do we need to understand we are under attack? We are the attack, and we keep trying to go to the oppressor with our hand out like they gonna give us something. If I locked you in a cage and never fed you, never gave you no water, didn't give you shit, and I opened up the cage and you bit somebody, whose fault is it?
And I've been doing it for the year. Like it's like years and years, hundreds of years, thousands of years. Like this shit been going on. So what makes you think today I'm gonna decide to change up this motherfucking thing? No, I'm gonna find a way to trick
up and cut Trig. All right, we done talked about this stuff. Yep.
Don't jump out. He might come back in and want to finish his thought.
Look, when they get to doing all this glitchy shit, I know they fucking with Trig and people's coming. So here we go. He back. Go ahead, Trig. Finish your statement. And I'm getting up off here.
Yeah.
Finish your statement, Trig. See, I'm already knowing.
Why do they?
But maybe Trig calling somebody. I don't know what's going on, but everybody heard that. All right, you back, Trig? Nah, he ain't back. See?
He said, man, this is some bull. I'm trying to read his lips.
See? We can't hear you. We can't hear you. I know. See, Miss Kiva, I just said that. You heard that noise, Chad. Tell me you heard
I heard it. I heard it.
Okay, man. Y'all just make sure I'm not crazy. Because, you know, sometimes they be trying to say motherfuckers crazy. Oh, I'm crazy as hell. Y'all seen him on the last and he was hearing shit. I ain't heard nothing. I know Trig gonna tap back in and finish his statement. And I hate to get so deep, man, but this is just a harsh reality that we gotta accept. It's a hard pill to swallow for sure. But the reality of it, we gotta start looking at this shit in real life, bro. Because at some point or another, it's gonna get back to that. And we have to understand that. You see what I'm saying? It's going to get back to that. And that's what's going on right now. That's a lot of why people was waking up and coming back to themselves, because guess what? The earth is going back to itself, and that means we got to get back to Mother Nature. And
everything is being restored. Yes,
we in the house. They got to get us out the house. You see what I'm saying? Once we start overstanding that ain't no such thing as winter, that sub-zero technology that they came up with, and they've been making it cold since then because they need that to thrive. So you have to overstand on these things and have an understanding so you know what's going on around you. You got to ask yourself, if the Indians was here for all that time and it was this fucking cold, do you think they was in a buffalo tent with a fire going and survived? I'm just asking. This is what they showed us, right? You remember seeing it, right? They have the buffalo and the stick, and they put the skin around it. They have the fire going. They said the family huddled around the fire and stayed warm through the winter. I ain't seen a buffalo in the Midwest, none that I've lived here. I don't know where they're indigenous from. I ain't gonna say they didn't used to run through this motherfucker, but I'm just saying I ain't seen a buffalo yet. And the last time I seen it, I dare motherfuckers go outside with a heated tent and survive a night in Chicago. Now, I'm not saying it can't be done, but we know people have laid in the cold overnight and froze to death in real life. In real life. So these things are real and they affect us, but we have to understand why it's being done, why these things are happening. You see what I'm saying? The only way now to take back control is not by taking the kids out of the school and reform with the politicians. It's none of that. We got to go from a metaphysical level. Everybody has to raise their consciousness to change this right here. We need a Kamehameha spirit ball, where everybody got given positive energy and positive outlook and thought to something. We all just on everybody just at the same time. The timing got to be right though. Y'all remember that everybody was giving their spirit to the thing. He made the big old ball and he just dropped that motherfucker. Boom! Ain't nothing bigger than a spirit bomb. We need a spirit bomb. That's the only way we get rid of these motherfuckers, man. That's the reality of it. We got to have so much positive energy flowing through us and flowing through the universe that they can't stand on, be on this frequency no more.
So let me ask you this. Do you think that we have been tricked out of our true spiritual like beliefs and connections?
Yeah.
With Christianity? Like that's my question.
No, Christianity is, this is what I'm saying. You tapped in, right? I'm not even talking about no religion. I don't know what you believe in, whatever, but I'm gonna tell you tapped in, right? Right. So you consciously aware of that voice that's inside of you that speaks to you guys. You know what I'm saying? You can, whether it's through lucid dreaming or whether it's however you get your downloads, right?
Absolutely. They call it
what I'm speaking to what I'm saying, right? So your spiritual gifts, as well as mine, as well as Triggs, as well as all of the other star seeds, was suppressed because of the harshest realities that we faced on a day-to-day basis. And secondly, because there was no teacher to instill it in us. When we dealt with those things as a child, now it's in our subconscious and back memory because it was suppressed. You can't tell somebody you seeing shit flowing or you walk the path. You know what I'm saying? That's not a conversation you can have with the everyday person. So even if you say that you told yourself it's not real, it's a dream, that's you subconsciously suppressing that. The gift that was already been there. It's in everybody. We all born with it. But if you don't learn how to use it before the age of 7, some of the times it'd be taken away. Now they can give it back and you can get it back, but it takes a lot of work. And this is the thing that they've studied. The government has done lots of research, of studies on all this stuff and been with clairvoyance and all type of things. So they know this stuff already. I'm not telling you nothing. A lot of this stuff I learned on the CIA website, man. Y'all go look this stuff up and it'll blow your mind. Some of the stuff that they got that they've been testing and indulging in, and it's a lot. So I'm just the type of person who I want to know what is this? What is that? How you doing that? What technology do you got that you can do that? Interesting. How long we been having this? Damn, since 1940. Who the fuck gave it to us? Damn, we got it from the Nazis? For real? So Hitler had this shit? What the fuck was Hitler doing? Now let me go really see what the fuck Hitler was doing. Right. Dude, he talking shit about this nigga. Like, I know he killed a lot of motherfuckers, but what was he really doing?
What's all these words he taught them? These
listen, see, a lot of people don't know this. you know, Tesla was real close with Hitler too. You know what I'm saying? And they always tell you about the Tesla coil and this is how they got all the free energy and all. So you have to understand what's going on. You get what I'm saying? It was a lot of things that went on that America didn't want to get out. So them going into Nazi Germany, they say it was, but they didn't really give a fuck what that man was doing. It was the technology that man was running into. Because truth be told, what I found out through going to research the man was he was the first motherfucker in Antarctica. You see what I'm saying? He was the first motherfucker that found the Palladians and all that shit down there, and then came back and was like, yo, we went down there, motherfucker shot us up out of there, but it's some shit down there. You know what I'm saying? We need to go back with the real big shit that we got and go back down there and see what the fuck really down there. So he was the first person to take the excavation down into Antarctica and go into the caves and see what the fuck was really going on. Once he came back with the info, USA got wind. China get wind. Germany get motherfuckers catching wind. Like, whoa, hold on. Y'all say y'all went well? It's what? Now they shoot down there. Now mysteriously, 3 weeks later, it's a peace treaty where can't nobody go to Antarctica. This history. I ain't making this shit up. This the shit that happened. Admiral Byrd came and said the same shit. Hey, we went past the ice wall. It was more land over there. I'm like, more land? What the fuck? What are you talking about? This what make this shit make sense. They not teaching us. They teach us some of the information, but not all of the information, so that we never really understand what's truly going on. So we living inside of this false reality that we think is the real world. That's not the real world. We are not the only people here, by far. By far. By far. When this shit start coming out and the frequencies is rising, man. So y'all finna start seeing the stuff and y'all gonna be freaked out, not even knowing what a lot of this is. Some of them is from the future, some of them from the past, but it's been a lot of tampering with the DNA and traveling the multiverse and doing all this shit. Is consequences behind all that shit. And that's why they show you this stuff in the movies. They've been tapping into stuff that they don't even know what they
want to go. That's why they keep disappearing going up there. You don't supposed to go to the
as long as you tap in as a melanated ether being, you have nothing to be afraid of. Just trust your instincts and do what you know the Most High leading upon you to do for all of us and for humanity, because there's no reason to give up hope on each other when we got each other. I know as long as a brother like Trig and a sister like Chad, that we got a chance. We got a chance. It's a lot of people out here that's on that type of time, and we got a chance, but we got to work together. I can't look and be like, I don't like the way Trig do that, so I ain't coming around. He don't never rock no suit. He always want to dress like he from the street or something. He dress like, that's lame niggas. I don't give a fuck how Trig show up, just as long as Trig showing up.
No doubt.
That's the problem. A lot of people be so worried about shit that don't matter. It don't matter. It don't matter. Bro could come with his shit in the fro, or he could come with his shit fucked up with all type of new growth. I don't give a fuck. Long as he there, that's what I care about. And that's what Trig was saying when he said, you worry about the people who weren't there instead of the people who actually there. I have to start worrying about the people who there and who care. I can't worry about those who not seeing shit eye to eye with me. I can't worry about the people that don't want to treat people great. I can't do that. That's not for me. I just want you to see that you can get more living your life like this than you can get living it like that.
No doubt.
The only thing I want to be a testament to, I'm not perfect. I fuck up, I make mistakes, but I'm still the same person 100% of the time. You're going to get the true, authentic me. I'm never going to fake you out or be somebody that I ain't to be cool with you. You're going to get 100% me every time. Win, lose, or draw. Whether you like it or love it. And that's the reality of it. I think a lot more of us need to live in a truth and live in a purpose. It is what it is. If I stole once, that make me a thief. I don't steal no more, but I'm still titled as a thief because at one time I stole. I don't want to look at it like that, but in reality, it's what it is. It only takes one time to become something. You can't say, oh, I only did it one. No, if you cheated before, you were a cheater too. You were in the category. I'm sorry. Ain't no exiting out. Ain't no, but it's okay. Accept it and know that that's not the person that you want to be, and hold yourself accountable and hold yourself to a standard to say that's not who I'm going to be. That's not how I'm going to treat the person that I choose to love. Because I understand that hurts. It hit different. We don't got to go through it to understand pain. We know pain. You know what pain feel like. I know what pain feel like. Then I can understand. I don't have to fully understand the reason why it hurts you or how bad it hurts you, but I know pain. That's good enough. I just know my brother in pain. We need to help heal his pain. It's the only thing that matters. But instead, we want to talk about why he in pain and who did the pain and who's at fault about the pain. Nobody gives a fuck. Nobody cares. It doesn't matter. Just bro hurting, help him get back up to where he can move and groove and be back himself. And that's it. That's all any of us can do.
That's all that matters.
That's it. We try to overstep the boundary by being something for everybody that they don't even want us to be. And then hurt when they don't care. You could get somebody a gift and they throw your shit in the garbage. If you giving a gift out the kindness of your heart, why your feelings hurt? Because you bought them the gift, because you paid your money for it. That don't mean they gotta accept the gift because you did all that. That's something you chose to do. At the end of the day, we hate to take that responsibility in it, but it hurts to say you the one spent your money on that gift and took it over there. Did nobody tell you to do that? You could have kept your money and your gift. But you gave it to somebody that wasn't going to appreciate it in the first place. Well, you thought that they was. That means you got bad judgment. You should have known that this person wasn't going to receive your gift well. It is what it is. Who's at fault in that situation? Who's at fault? In reality, nobody. Should the person that don't like gifts or didn't care for the gift feel some type of way that they didn't like the gift? They ain't, even if they said sorry. They just didn't like the gift. They really ain't sorry. But we don't live in a world where motherfuckers could be honest and say that and still keep going. Now they're going to need an explanation to why you threw their gift in the garbage. What's wrong with their gift? Why the gift ain't good enough? You this. Now you got to be something because you didn't want to receive it. You see what I'm saying? This is the shit that we do to each other on a day-to-day basis and then wonder why our community is what it is. We broke it. We need healing. And that's where that shit comes from. At the end of the day, when you have any ill intentions towards it, it's because you feel that way towards yourself first. Period. And once you understand how your mind works and how your energy works and how to control your emotions, you will understand that part.
Man, y'all already know, man. Welcome.
Ain't no welcome. It's over with now.
Listen, I'm telling them because you got people that just came. You know what I'm saying? But welcome. But we started how we end it. You know what I'm saying? We started how we ended. Long live, head up, ENT. We gonna keep the legacy going for you, cuz we just speaking of the, you know what I'm saying, the positivity. You know what I'm saying? And you know, we thank y'all for tuning in, man. Even our guests, you know what I'm saying, for tuning in. The young brother, you know what I'm saying, that came on. You know what I'm saying? And we gave him the platform to, you know what I'm saying, be himself. So we thank y'all for tuning in and interacting with us. You know what I'm saying? If you just came in, look, go share the live, go rewatch it. We gave y'all 4 hours. So you know what I'm saying?
4 hours, 4.5. But it was some
you know, but the crazy thing is that we sit here and it seems like just 30 minutes. You know what I'm saying? Because we build the energy be real. You know what I'm saying? So I appreciate y'all that tune in. You know what I'm saying? Those that stop in just for a second, man, please share the live, pinned it, post it. You know what I'm saying? Definitely, if you're a mother, a parent, this definitely is one that you might want to watch and share with somebody. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Hey Tank, you know the smoke. I don't have smoke breaks. I'm always smoking.
I want to say this before we lead to everybody. Always believe in yourself and follow your dreams, man. Let this be motivation and inspiration to you.
10 years later.
Definitely never give up on y'all dreams, like Joker Jones said.
You all, man.
Hey, like you said, we outside tonight, man. You know what I'm saying? BSF, Fuego Base, ATB Entertainment in the building, Joker Jones, you know what I'm saying? Tank Dog, Mozilla 3. We outside. Y'all already know how we coming. We blowing that stage up. Governor Rick on the stage, you know what I'm saying? So If y'all ain't doing nothing, pop out. You know what I'm saying? Have a nice time.
You did? All right, man.
Hey.